Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Golden Hour series from Anita Park and Golden Gate Fields. I'm Scotty McKeever. I'm in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and we're covering races from both tracks as well as the Golden Hour Daily Double and Golden Hour Pick 4. If you've never played it before, it's a pretty cool wager, low takeout. All four races are done in about an hour. You can click here on the race picker, click on here, and it starts in Santa Anita race number 7, okay? And then it'll go to Golden Gate Fields race number 8, Santa Anita Park race number 8, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields race number 9. All right, so we've got, I believe, 8 races at Santa Anita Park, and Golden Gate Fields has 9. I think it's 9. Let's see. Yeah, 9 races. 33 minutes before the first race at Golden Gate Fields, and Santa Anita Park starts in 13 minutes. So we'll have a pick 5. And what's up, Michael? I got my Angels jersey. Vladimir Guerrero, one of the best players of all time. Sully in the house. What up, Cindy? Both cards are tough, so we'll just see. You know what? We're going to stick to our convictions like we always do, and we'll see what happens. A lot of first-time starters. Billy, what's up? I know I got the Caleb hairdo going on today. I don't know. You know what happened? I took a nap today. I slept on one side, slept on the other. I don't know. Maybe that might be my new hairdo. Thought about that. What up, Keith? Kent in the house. You guys ready for a nice Friday today? So happy to be with you guys. We got the Golden Hour Pick 4, Golden Hour Daily Double. And what else do we have? It's Friday. Don't we have the Stronach today too? Stronach 5. When does that start? Why is that race red? Oh, Pimlico. So that's probably been canceled because Pimlico, I had really bad weather, so that's done. But yeah, there's some first-time starters, a lot of tough races. But you know what? What's up, Damon? John's in the house. I have some horses I like. I do. We're just gonna have to take some chances and hope it works out in those singles. We always talk about that. Doug in the house. Kent. God, so good to see you guys. I'm ready to have a good time today. Also, I'm doing a show on Sunday. All right, so we're gonna do Friday and Sunday. This is gonna be the last of the Golden Hour Series races for a while because Santa Anita shuts it's closing the meet, not this weekend, but next weekend. All right. So Anthony, hello. Okay. So yeah, Del Mar is just about a month away, I think. So, but we're going to have a good time this weekend and we're playing playing pick 5s, pick 4s, Ron in the house. What up, Ron? And yeah, don't forget to like the show. Action Hour yesterday. Did you guys see the show? Man, I tell you what, those guys are doing such a good job, Brady and Justin. So that show's starting to grow. It's starting to take off. By the way, we've been trending on YouTube. So don't forget to like the show. The more likes you do, then that helps us trend. We get more people, and it makes a big difference for us. So really appreciate that. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel, then click on the bell. You'll get all the notifications as well. Right below on your screen right there. Real easy to do. Just click on the thumbs up. And so yeah, Del Mar is coming up. Also, our VIP Facebook group. Don't forget to join that. It's free to do so, and a lot of great people on there, and you'll learn a lot. And a lot of people that are experienced at EquinEdge are helping people. So also, if you don't know Cindy, get to know Cindy because Cindy has been on a tear of late. So Daryl, hello to you as well. And yeah, they're very insightful, aren't they? I love their dynamic. They're doing a fantastic job. So what they did yesterday's show was talk about, I think, Saturday's races, Belmont Park and Churchill Downs, I think. I was on for a little bit. And it's hard to go on and not express your opinion. So I go on there, and next thing you know, I look up on the feed and the chat, and I'm like, man, it's all me. I'm like, I better get off here. I'm just going to take over the whole entire show. You just start, I like this, I don't like this, I like this, and like, let me get out of here now. I got my own show. So, all right, yeah. So there's a lot of tough races. We got 9 minutes before Santa Anita, and a big shout out to Roberts and RTN for letting us use the feed, which is very kind of them. And that time for Golden Gate Fields is off. I don't know. Our upcoming races say 9 minutes here before the race, which would make sense. So I don't know. I don't see any horses. So I'm not sure why. It says race number 1 in 21 minutes. And this says 8 minutes. Anybody have any idea? Which is correct? It's hard to do a show when the upcoming races is not accurate. I'm going to guess the 21 minutes is, or else they would be showing horses. TVG says 8 as well. Yeah, so something's going on. All right. All right, so we aren't, yeah, something's up. I don't know what's going on. All right, let's get into it though. Kelly, what's up? Twin Spires says 9. Okay. Mario, hello to you. Are we on race 2 at Golden Gate? We are. God, I like that one too. That was a first-time starter, wasn't it? Yep. God, it was 3 to 5. And then the Scotty Longshot came in second. And look at the GSR on the 1. First-time starter. Like, what else are you going to use? So you go over and you see a first-time starter. You got 9 to 5 on the EE morning line. This horse was 5 to 2 on the regular morning line. What's up, Scott? So 9 to 5, 35% win, top Scotty pick, and a GSR that's 11 points higher than any other horse. I mean, it's a first-time starter. I didn't like the rail. I didn't see the race, but that's a tool for first-time starters. Well, it would make sense that went off first because there's 9 races over at Golden Gate Fields and 8 at Santa Anita. So that's a drag because I would have liked to single that horse in the pick 5, but okay, that's all right. We got plenty of wagering we can do. I don't know how to change the damn thing, Mike. I'm already in here. What do I click on? Settings, or what do I click on? Brand, banners, maybe banners. No, not banners. No. All right, let's see. Let's get out to Santa Anita. I still don't see. I'm a little worried about these videos. They're not updating. Maybe let's see here. All right, there we go. I had to redo it. Okay, all right, that's better. Okay, now I'm on the same page. All right, so let's do a $60 pick 5. And here are my notes up here. You can see them. I wasn't sure about this 7. I know the 7's getting bet. I knew the 7 would get bet. Really nice works on the 1. Is not getting bet though. That's a negative for me, but those are nice works. The 5 was taking a lot of early action, top GSR. The 5 and the 7 are very clear on the GSRs as far as well above the next horse, which is the 8 horse. And Mendez is the trainer of the 8 horse, but this horse is not getting any love. 5 to 1 in the morning line, 9 to 1 in the EE morning line, not getting any love. I will say this: the 3 horse, the Scotty Longshot, hiding at the brick. This horse can finish. This horse finished with the 7 horse. The 7 horse beat this horse, but this horse was running and finishing good.
5-time here in race 5.
So
mares 4 and up, which have never won 2 or 3-year-old field.
So I think that the 3 horse could be in the money. The 6 horse works are good. The GSR is low, so I didn't know what to do with that. And the workouts are solid on the 8. I didn't feel like the 7 horse had to win this race. I thought it was the best horse, but I didn't feel like it had to. But I did make it my top pick. I did 7-1-8 is what I did. And the 6 is getting bet. Like I said, that low GSR. Brian Corner is a very good trainer. I don't know. Do you guys have a strong opinion in here? I don't have a strong opinion. So I'm gonna go on to the next one because there was a couple of horses I liked that I thought could be singles. The 4-horse, 16-point increase in GSR from last race to this race. I thought the 4-horse Honor Among Men could be a possible single. So you could make that call, but that horse didn't run bad considering it was off since 2019. Okay, so we'll look at that a little bit close. Lower GSR on the 2. I had 4, 2, 3. You can see my top 3 picks. I'm pretty sure I did that in every race. The next race, I liked Navy Queen and the 3-horse, and I thought the 5 could get up for a spot. I liked the top 3 Scotties. I thought the race was between the 1 and the 3, and I actually thought Navy Queen could be a possible single. In race number 4, the 1-horse is dropping from $100,000 maiden claimer down to this $20,000. I watched the video. I mean, the horse just stopped. Absolutely just stopped. Like, something's definitely amiss. And even in a big drop like this is not a single. This horse could win, but it's not even in the top 2 Scotty picks. So I would be very careful about keying Surf Ladder, but I'd also be careful about leaving it completely out because the drop is so large and because he's got such a big GSR. But this horse has got issues for sure. I mean, this could be his last race. So in the last race there, the 6-horse, I thought could be a possible single because the 5-horse Snazzy Dresser is very fast, but seems to need the lead. And there's other speed in here. And the 1 and 2 are extremely fast. And so that really could set it up for the 6-horse. So I thought the 6 was also a possible single. So there's a number of ways you could go. Number of ways. You could single this 4. You could single the 1 Navy Queen. And you could single the 6-horse Storm the Bastille, the French bred. So I would probably lean. And this 4 is getting bet. What's up, David? So this is how I'm going to play it. You know, I might even play smaller, to be honest with you. I mean, I thought the race, I could probably come over like this, believe it or not, and just use the 3 and the 7. I mean, this is going to be, I think this is going to be a very low payout, but I think I'm going to do this. The 1 is not. The 1 is not getting bet. Like I said, I even thought this 6 could be a single. But I'm going to go here. I'm going to say this. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So covering everybody but the 2. With the 4, with the 1, with the 3 and 7, with the 1 through 6. You don't like the 4. Cindy doesn't like the 4 here. All right, hold on here. 49%. EE morning line at 9 to 5. GSR is 7 points higher and second race off a layoff and top Scotty pick. 16-point increase in GSR as well from last race to this race. They're in the gate.
And Olympic legend. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bet on Mookie. Rockets out quickly.
I mean, to have a break like that for the favorite is huge.
Bar tab coming through along the inside, having to slam on the brakes.
I mean, that really, I mean, you already are the best horse and you get a break like that. That's just a huge advantage. 3 to 5 as well.
Take second, just 3/4 of a length off the lead. Running out of love is 4 wide and losing a bit of ground now. Olympic Legend is now into 4th with 4.
So you should put a note on the 3 horse hiding the brick. I never thought the horse could win, but I thought the horse could be in the money. But the 3's just been backing up the entire time with a bad trip. That's the type of horse you can catch next time out, especially if the horse drops in class.
Flash of Genius is making some headway.
And this 2 horse has been running huge the entire time. I don't know what the story with the 2 is. Not going to win. Oh, the 7 horse just took a weird step. Not going to matter.
Flash of Genius on the outside and Baby's Dream.
2 ran huge.
Bet on Mookie. Much the best. Wins by 5 easy lengths. McKinnon was second. Big Bar Tab third. Photo for 4th, Baby's Dream and Flash of Genius.
All right, 7-5. All right, we're going to get out to Gulfstream Park. And there's a pick 5. What's up, Colin? We're not going to be able to play. We won't have any time for a horizontal, so we'll just do a trifecta. So yeah, I would do something like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 1 and 5 with 1, 2, 3, 8 as they go into the gate, something like that.
And the horses
just for action. What's up, Frank?
It's now post side.
You need the 5 horse here to hit the pick 5. All right, we're rooting for Frank.
78,000 plus in that pool.
39%. Top Scotty pick.
Wagering is closed.
Good GSR.
Number 5, Corded.
So Frank needs Corded.
Camacho rides for Jorge Abreu. 3-1 money on the rail.
What's it pay, Frank?
Today, holding at the morning line odds for trainer Bobby DeBona. Leonel Reyes up. 2 more. We waited for
Keith needs it as well.
And 87 North.
Okay. So we're rooting for the 5.
North,
let's go 5.
Wilmer Garcia for the Funky Monkey stable to the outside.
Come on, 5.
They're at the post. And they're off. From the center, First Gold was away.
Go to the lead. Don't even mess around.
Challenge in between horses.
Oh, he's going to sit. He's going to grab him. A lot of times the jockeys want to do that. They want to sit behind horses. That's not unusual at all. They're not going that fast. And so now when you're having to check back like this on the rail, when you have a clear lead like that, you just, I don't know. It's just like, why not just keep the lead? And now you're kind of stuck on the rail.
24-1 for the opening quarter as they race into the backstretch. 87 North has the lead for Wilmer Garcia, leads by a leg.
Not only that, when you're on the favorite, you gotta ride the horse like the favorite, right?
Has the favorite quartered at the inside 4th, followed 5th by Starry Hope.
Running easy enough though. 24-1 for the quarter.
That's the 8 of them.
Which I mean they're going pretty slow. It has a lot of horse, 9-5. And yeah, they went about the same speed for the half. 48-2.
Pandorica begins to beat a retreat from the fence. Kaitani moves into striking position, but now needs racing room. In tight as she. Starry Hopes between horses, then First Gold and Blue Songs. Around the far turn they go. 87 North by a neck. Perfect Kimberly S is second. Into the clear. Starry Hope 3 wide.
He just has to get through on the rail, but is the 8 gonna drift out? I mean, he forced a hole. That was a really good move. 1's on the rail coming as well. 5's all out. Come on, 5. Hold up. Hold up. Come on, 5. No.
Followed the move of Corded, and she's through to take over.
Kaitani.
On the outside in Starry Hope, then Corded. Kaitani is in front. She wins by 2.5.
Sorry, guys. 1-5.
Corded's in a picture with First Gold. Starry Hope is 4th in 142-2.
$1.5. Who got third? That trifecta. What's up, Gary? On to the next. That's the right attitude, Frank, for sure. On to the next. We got plenty of races here today, so we'll get some. This trifecta hit. I think it did. Who got third? Not that it'll pay anything. Justin, we're just doing golden hour here, so we're not covering Belmont Park. Next week on my show, we will be covering other tracks because, you know, Santa Anita's only got one more week left. So 4. It looked close. $1.5. That we know. We'll play a pick 4 over at Golden Gate Fields. That's coming up here shortly. The 4 horse, I don't know. Did the system use the 4? I don't think so. No, it didn't. It did use the 2. First gold. All right, let's get out to, why don't I see? Nine minutes for Golden Gate. All right. A lot of moving parts to this site. All right, pick 4 over at Golden Gate Fields. Let's do that for $48. My notes up here. All right, I like the 7 horse. I thought the 7 was a single. So I'm going to force the system right now to single. No, I didn't. I know, Colin. No, it's right here. It's right here. But Mike and team wanted to have this banner in the back. No, Colin. I got Zenyatta will never go anywhere. Zenyatta right here, and then the horse, the black. No sell. I maybe I should just put the picture of the both of them just like right here in the center, huh? I'm with you. Okay, I thought the Scotty Longshot was live in this race. I had a note here. It said it was very wide. Watch for next, and then cut back to 5.5 furlongs, and I just think that was too short for this horse. And if you look at the GSR Plus, it suggests that the best 3 distances are going to be longer. So I want to throw. If I throw this race out, and then you see this note. Was very wide, watch for next. That's a good note. Then goes to here. This horse is probably live, and it's Scotty Longshot. It's 10%. And then when you see a 35% horse that's not even top 2 Scotty and 5-1 the E morning line, it's not that the horse can't win, but I'm like, okay, now I'm starting to see a trend here in this race where it looks wide open. So I think this is a spread race. I do. Hey, Margaret. No, don't forget, this is the Golden Hour series that we're doing. This is the last weekend for a while, and we're only covering Stronach tracks. Golden Gate today, Pimlico's been canceled. We've got Golden Gate, Gulfstream Park, and Santa Anita Park. Next week, we'll cover some of Belmont and other tracks. So I'm going to say this is a spread race. This one horse needs the lead, and it is dropping a little bit in class and draws the rail. So if you wanted to leave a horse out, I mean, maybe this is the type of horse you leave out. But, you know, the horse might be able to clear from the inside. Wide open race. So we'll see how many horses we can get in here. I thought the 2 horse here at 15-1, Forest Victory, had a look. I know it ran great after drifting out at the start. And then jockey let up. Look where this horse was at the stretch. So this 2 horse could pay. But on a $42 ticket, we can only get a few horses. Scotty Longshot, Alarming Moment. This horse didn't run bad. Second time out on the drop. But there was only 4 other horses that he faced. Yes, Colin. So we'll have meat pricing probably here in the next week, I'd say. So you'll be able to subscribe to meats. Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. Same with Del Mar. You know, I'll tell you what, I lost on a early pick 5 over at Belmont the other day because I left out a top GSR. It's like that. If I leave out a top GSR, or it had 4 points or 5 points, the best GSR, it cost me $12,000. Leaving that out, and then leaving out a Scotty Longshot. These are things that, you know, to do at your own risk, your own peril. But I don't know that there's any way to get this 5, and I kind of like the 2. And then you have the 9, Talisker Bay. This horse is dropping in class. That was a tougher field last time out. And this horse has not been breaking well. I mean, it's wide open. But 3 minutes before the race for this big 4. So I'm trying to like dial this in right now. Gray Point. And this is a brutally wide open race as well. Second time starters, if you haven't seen, second time starters are really tough. Yeah, I get it. I get it. No, that's the thing about EquinEdge. There's no question about it. You know, it's funny you say that because with some of the partners that we're developing right now, like tracks and things like that, we're telling them, look, people play more money. You definitely play more money when you use EquinEdge because you can play more confidently with race after race after race after race, for sure. I mean, what you just said there is a part of proving the point that we've been making. Same with me. Because you can dissect a race in a minute, where if you had to use other tools, it just takes too long to process all that information before you can bet. And if you did bet, you're just betting for action, and you don't probably really have much of a chance, and so you're not betting that much money. I'm with you, Colin. No, I didn't. This is a big increase, right? He beat a maiden group, barely holding on in a 38, right, Gary? And now this is a 54 group. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Yeah. You do. And I don't think that's a bad thing. As a matter of fact, you should talk to your ADW too and make sure they're giving you some sort of rebate because you are betting so much more. What's up, Greg? I'm having a hard time trying to fit this in right now on this ticket. How much time do I have? Maybe a minute. I feel strongly that the 7 horse is going to win the first leg. I do. Unfortunately, in this first sequence, I didn't have a horse I liked a lot. I might have to cut back. This horse wasn't my favorite, the 1. The low GSR. This horse has burned a lot of money. I'm going to get rid of the 1 here and see if this will help. Because yeah, it added the 9. I wanted to add the 9, but I also wanted to add the 2, and I wanted to add the 5. I think this is a spread race. Okay, I'm going to recommend this ticket right here. I'm going to recommend this. If you want to cut back somewhere else, go for it, but this is the ticket I'm going to recommend. What's up, Anthony? Lights are flashing. I know. I wanted to try to get this pick 4 in. It would have been great to get the pick 5 in, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it in. What's the 7's odds? 4 to 5. Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 11. All right. Let's get this 7 home. Good luck, David. All right, let's have a good day. Let's win some money today. I'm like this, but that 5 losing that last race at Golden Gate on Sunday's show just crushed me. Gosh, I wanted that for the entire group so badly. How much money would have been won if that 5 horse would have won at Golden Gate Fields? So much. That's the best energy when it happens for all of us, you know? All right, let's get a good break for the 7 horse and just win the race and don't mess around. Don't make us sweat. Let's see what the day is going to bring us today.
We're ready to go.
We're ready. Matt Dinnerman.
And
broke okay.
Uneventful break for all the runners. Super Bunny inside set for speed with Perfect Edition. Those two towards the
not going that fast.
Perfect Edition, Super Bunny head and head in the run up.
The good thing about having a single is if you can get the outside post like that, at least you know the horse is probably going to get a good trip. And I don't know if he's going to be good enough, but I will say this, you know, he hasn't had trouble. Broke okay.
30 to 1 with a half mile to go. She's on top, a half length. Perfect Edition striding outside.
22 and 4.
Then comes Big Chick.
130 to 1. The 4 horses 9 to 1.
2 lengths clear of Sojourner Truth. Passing, jumping Joe Flash back to 5th on the rail. And
3 is a horse I thought would be in the exotics. I wasn't liking the 3 as much for the win. 6 is being asked. 7's really running easily, to be honest with you. 6 is going to go wide and being asked.
Big Chick rides the rail, takes second with Perfect Edition. Sojourner Truth being asked to pick up the pace. Here comes Heat Seeking Lita on the 4 outside.
Come on, 7. I think the 7's running better than the 6. I really do. Come on, let's go.
In the meantime, behind horses, trying to get through between.
Come on, come back. There you go.
Sojourner Truth, Heat Seeking Lita. Those two kick on together, and Sojourner Truth is out finishing Heat Seeking Lita. Sojourner Truth.
It didn't hurt us 7-3-6. It didn't hurt us that the 7 horse or 6 horse went wide. That certainly helped. But I mean, the 7 was all out. We got a little bit lucky, but we did get the win. All right, we'll take that. Good way to start. $4 to 5, but it doesn't matter. A single's a single's a single. You got the try, Keith? Nice. All right. Frank's happy. If you guys are happy, I'm happy. I don't know if you're happy unless you give me booms. Still, single home. Exactly. Single home. Oh, you're not going to use my ID, Greg? Oh, you're going to use the image behind. Okay, fair enough. We got our single home. All right, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. I mean, that's a good sign. And then look at the 3 horses I thought would come in second, third, and fourth. 3, 5, and 6. I know 3 got second, the 6 got third. We got fourth. The 4. All right. Well, 3 and 6. But we get to try. Kaboom. Justin's happy. All right. Okay. Kelly played your ticket. Ice cold exacta for Frank. Sweet. Yeah, it's a good way to start. Like, that's a good way to start. We'll just leave it at that. Man, I wish there was a separation. I got a wow shit. Well, there's a lot of questionable people that use or that play horse racing, Michael. So, I mean, they say bad publicity is good publicity. So, I mean, maybe we'll get some horse players out of it. By the way, just a thank you to you guys, and the word is getting spread. But EquinEdge is growing tremendously right now. Probably the biggest growth ever is going to be this month. I don't know why. It could be the packages. We added 6 more packages. We have meat packaging coming here in a week from now. And then we've got a lot of other new tools coming in the next month or so. I know Brady and Justin's show's doing really well, but big shout out to you guys, the Edgers, and really appreciate the support. But something's going on right now. We're having a big growth. So really grateful for that, and want to give you guys a big thank you and all the support you give us. And the shows are getting back, because we were suspended for showing video initially. And so that really hurt the momentum that we had on YouTube. So, yeah. Thanks, Daryl. All right, Sojourn Truth. So what I personally like to do when I go play a pick 4 or pick 5, we would have had that 1 too, so that's too bad. But I like to bet to win. I don't like 4 to 5 shots, but I do like to bet to win to cover my wagers when I do my horizontals. And so in this case, I made money. Bet $1,441. I got back $1,900, so I'm up. That's what I like to take my singles, whether it's the second leg or third leg or whatever. I like to do that and then bet to win and get my money back, so everything else is free. What's up, David? Happy Friday to you. Yeah, it's crazy right now. What's up, Mike? I'm not touching that. You guys get me in trouble all the time. All right, where should we go now? We got Santa Anita and Gulfstream Park coming up. And Santa Anita's got to take precedent here. I wish they did a little bit better job of trying to time that and spread that out a little bit. They'd get more money for sure. People need to be more aware of that. I mean, they're coming right up on top of each other, so we're probably going to miss Golden Gate. I'm not Golden Gate, but Gulfstream Park. But I am going to look at Gulfstream Park. So let's look at my notes. No excuses. So I'll get rid of my notes when they're older, when they're not really needed. Like these, LASIX on first time. You can see that right here. If you see this here on equipment, EQ, and you see a red, that means it's a first time occurrence. So this horse has had LASIX ever since. So that's not a needed note. This horse, 2 races back, just gelded, no excuses, tries, needs easier. Geldings, when you see geldings, you don't need to take that as seriously as you think, because first time geldings only win 11% of the time. Okay. So that note might have been needed at the moment, but it's not needed now. You got $2 in your pocket, Michael. You're just burning a hole. Okay, I'm with you. So interesting horse here in the 5, right? This is why I love the EE morning line. The morning line odds maker had this horse at 30-1 on the morning line, but I can understand. I can. This horse is 2% on the win percentages. So, but the EE morning line, look at this, 4-1. But look how wide open this is. That's the second morning line favorite. This horse is 8-1 off of a 30-1 morning line. You couldn't pay me to be the morning line odds maker. Couldn't. What's up, Katie? I wouldn't do it you could not pay me enough money. And maybe you could pay me enough money, but you know what I mean? Horses like this, like the 8, second Scotty pick, in 6 tries at the distance, this horse has got 1 third-place finish, but has been against a 53 SOR. Strength of race. Does the GSR matter in this situation here? I'm not going to say it doesn't matter because it's all about the competition you're facing. So I think it does, even when horses have run, like in this case, 6 times, 4 times, 4 times, I think it still matters a little bit, just not as much as a horse that is a first-time starter or horses that haven't done the distance before. So let's see what Steve's saying here. Let's see here, 5. So off a layoff. Horse was 32-1 against a 48 group, coming back against okay. What's this? Why is this horse getting bet? The trainer, I will say this. Is this a new trainer? Yep, new trainer. Okay. All right. So it's a new trainer. Jockey trainer combination. Look at this, 60%. So they've won 3 of 5 races. And the trainer, I've never heard of him before. Juan Rivariego is 60% in the last 365 days. So, I mean, maybe there's something here. I mean, when you're talking about the top win percentage is only 19% in the 2 horse, that's the Scotty long shot. I mean, look at this race. It's absolutely wide open. I will say this too. You wouldn't think so, but even on the straightaway, right? What's up, Richard? What's my best bet at San Anita? You're gonna have to wait for that, Richard. You're gonna have to wait for that. I have a couple of horses I like. I don't know if I'm yet gonna call them best bets because we'll look at it a little bit closer, but I do like a few horses. I like that 7 over at Golden Gate Fields at 1. But anyways, even on the straightaway of the 1-turn mile, you don't want to be wide. And unless you're really fast, and this horse isn't, these horses don't win very often. Brett's World. Wide open race. Also, the 1 and 2 holes do really, really well in sprint races or 1-turn miles over at Golden Gate or over at Gulfstream Park. They do fantastic. And you have a horse like this 2 horse, or the 1 horse, excuse me, that just broke its maiden after 15 tries. The problem with this is horses that broke their maiden, first time against winners only win 5% of the time. And to go from a $13,000 maiden claimer up to a $20,000 non-1 is a 2 lifetime, it's not necessarily easy, but I think this horse is more for the exotics. I'm not as worried about this too, believe it or not. But look at it, it's a wide open race. So the 5 horse continues to get bet. Anyways, we're not going to be able to stay here at Gulfstream Park because we're going to get to San Anita. But I wish I could actually put you onto a horse. Let's see what the ticket generator likes. It's saying 2 and 3. You know, the only horse in this race that's actually won at this distance is the 1, Tone Feeling. You've got that tone feeling. Whoa, that tone feeling. You see what I did there? I mean, very few people can get creative like that and do that. You just take different words, turn them into a song. I miss my calling, actually. I like to sing too. And I've got the voice for it, but I can't carry a tune. I don't know what that is. It's probably just training. Maybe I should start training on that. Katie doesn't even ask me what I like. She doesn't care. She's like, what do you like, Cindy? Pick 4 ticket. You got it. Pick 4, $48. So different algorithms. So it's not using the 2. I'll throw in, I'm going to bet against the 8. How about something like this? Look at this, 12 to 1 on the morning line and 7 to 2 on the EE morning line. Be nice, David. Our 10 Angels. All right, let's see, 40, 38. From that wide post. Oh, the horse is kind of fast, though. This horse could get position, actually. But I'll tell you what, Hess has been kind of cold. Yeah. I would do this. There you go. That's the ticket I'd recommend. Probably, Gary. Oh, thank you so much, Anthony. That's the key. Here's the thing, Anthony. We have a 90% retention with anybody that's used our site for longer than a month on a monthly unlimited. 90% retention. That's unheard of. So it really requires just, and then you see the genius of it and you're like, man, makes my life that much easier. You still have to make your own decisions though, brother. That's key. It's a subjective tool. These are tools. They're not telling you what to do. These different metrics are pointing you in different directions. If they all don't line up, maybe the race is really tough, okay? So we're gonna get out to, they're gonna be about 2 minutes before the gate. So we're gonna get out to San Anita, okay? Yeah, don't get me on the whiskey. Then I'm gonna really start, I'm gonna have to, yeah. Okay, so here's, I thought well, we're live, right? In that pick over at San Anita. Did we play a pick 5? Or I don't know if I got it in. Who won the first race again? Oh yeah, the favorite. So we are alive, but I singled the 4. Okay, well, I like the 4. Top GSR by 7 points, 49%. Top Scotty pick, EE morning line 9 to 5. I mean, 5 to 2 on the morning line. He's 7 to 5 right now. We had the horse at 9 to 5. I mean, everything seems to point towards this 4 horse, but Cindy said she can't get to the 4 horse. But me and Cindy have issues right now. She's not my favorite person at this moment. They're at the gate over at Gulfstream Park. And right now, for me, is just trying to find a trifecta keying this horse. So I'm going to do a $6 trifecta. You like the 8 to hit the board? I don't love the 8 as much because I don't like that post. But if it hits the board, I'm not going to be surprised. By the way, I didn't like this 5, and he's not really getting bet. This Cobbler horse, who's Scotty's second pick. I don't know what it is. I just didn't like it. I'm trying to get to the 2 horse, but the system won't do it. I mean, this horse clearly seems to be the horse getting bet right now. Oh, I think I had 4, 2, 3. Yeah, I like 4, 2, 3. 4. I'm going to bet that actually. Let's see here. Santa Anita Park. What are the odds right now? On the 7 to 5 on Honor. I'm all over that. Are you kidding me? Win. Honor Among Men. I'm going to do an exacta. 4, 2, 3. And then I'm going to do a trifecta. 4, 2, 3, 2, 3. All right. I'm in. Gulfstream Park did take off.
Brett's World is a neck in front. Fourth at the
You see,
inside. That's
now it is a
Braccio
straightaway, I know,
improving
but
in
how
traffic
wide
just
the
ahead
eight
of
is,
him
right?
Tone Feeling.
And that
GG
always
Conquest
becomes
is
very difficult for a horse to
and
overcome. But
also
I will say this, the
Torrio
horse
last.
is close to the
The
pace.
top flight runners separated by
So,
2 lengths as Brett's World leads by an
Cindy likes the
Tone
Scotty
Feeling
long
is there,
shot. What's up,
second, Zias
Corky?
Angles, Braccio to Fedor.
Trouble.
3 wide
Oh,
for a
no.
clear shot from third. At the rail, Tone
One is
Feeling
sitting
finds his
beautiful.
time well, fourth, two
That
better
Tone
than GG
Feeling?
Conquest.
I love
Then
Tone Feeling.
Samaranti and 5
It is
Dale
really the best
Solitario.
feeling.
45-4 for a strong half mile as they round
3,
the
Brett's
floor
World,
turn.
very
Tonalism
strong.
leads by a neck. Brett's World is trying to kick
1
back
is
while
probably
having a
moving the
hard
best
ride
of all the
second.
horses, really.
Braccio de Ferro grinding
Just got to
away
get
with
through.
Tone Feeling in the yellow.
Come on,
He's
1.
got a good shot from there. He
If
starts
this
to gain
1
some
wins,
ground
that's
for
it. I'm
Camacho,
getting voice
tangling
training.
him to the outside of
I-
Tonalism, who is in front.
Yeah.
To the top of the stretch, Tonalism has the lead.
Come on,
Tone
1.
Feeling within a neck now, second.
I
Brett's
want the
World is
voice
all
training.
in.
Get
Braccio
your
de
ass
Ferro is not
up.
gaining. Samaranti
1.
and GG
Come on,
Conquest
1.
relax as they straighten
4 is
for drive.
done.
It's
Come
still
on.
Tonalism trying to find
Go.
a reserve. He leads by
Get
a
up.
quarter. Tone
Get
Feeling
up.
has now lost ground to the leader while second. They're
Ah.
well clear of the others. Final 16th of a mile, and Tonalism, the son of Tonalist, will prove much the best. Driven out by Lionel Reyes.
4-1. 4-1.
Silver Moon Road and Poseidon Wrath are the first 2 out. Can't Stop This Man on the far outside is up close. And Honor Among Men makes it 4 virtually across the track. A gap of 5 to All About the Money and Willie the Cobbler. Onto the main track they go, and Silver Moon Road is the quickest. Leads 3
Yeah.
quarters of the length. Poseidon Wrath
Love
comes
the
into
crystal
margin. It's
chandelier.
down
Charlie
to a half.
Pride.
Honor Among
Charlie
Men,
Pride.
3 wide and a length and a half off the pace in third. Then Can't Stop This Man, followed by Willie the Cobbler and All About the Money. 4 lengths covers the field.
It's all
heading
about
to the
that
3/8
base.
pole.
That base. Come
Silver
on, 4.
Moon Road by a length.
Come on,
Honor
4.
Among Men on the outside. Poseidon
Come on,
Wrath pushed
4.
along, losing ground third.
Silver
Then it's
Moon.
Can't
4,
Stop
2,
This
3.
Man in fourth. Has about
We'll
3
take a
lengths to
4-2
make up.
exacta.
Willie the Cobbler in the pink. All About the Money, a quarter to go.
Oh, 2's
Silver
moving
Moon
really
Road doing
nicely.
it very nicely. Has a 3-length
3's
lead
done.
suddenly. Honor Among Men, Can't Stop This Man. Willie the Cobbler on the outside.
Ah, 2.
Heading to the
Gate
8th
to
hole.
wire.
And Silver Moon
Wow.
Road has waved goodbye. 7 lengths coming to the
Wow.
16th. And the lead keeps increasing. This is a double-digit blowout in progress
Jeez.
for Silver Moon Road. Tyler Bass just had to hold
Look at
on.
that.
They win by a block.
I
Willie
can't
the
say that I
Cobbler
ever
will
saw that
complete the
coming.
exacta. Can't Stop This Man. Finish third.
I cannot say that I saw that coming. I liked the 2. Coming in from Golden Gate Fields, GSR was okay, not bad. I mean, the horse just romped. I will say this. The 4 comes out of a 42 SOR race, and the 2 comes out of a 52. I'll say that. So I probably missed that. No, I didn't probably miss that. I definitely missed that. Okay. Two, 5, 6, 1. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. We got 12 minutes before that race, and we are live. That wager didn't work. Golden Gate Fields, pick 4 to the 1, 2, 3. So we used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. All right. Let's see what we can find here in race number 3. Yeah, I missed that too. I missed that SOR. You make one mistake like that and it costs you. And I'm a big SOR fan too. So if I would have seen that, I don't know how I missed it. You see, I'll show you. So when you look at the 4 coming in from Golden Gate Fields, and the SOR strength of race. So this field, this horse lost as the favorite, came in 5th, in fact, against a 42 group. And the 2 horse lost barely against a 52 group and just romped. And the system gave it a 17%, but yeah. Paid 760. And that Willie the Cobbler actually, ran on late, exact at 33.70 because you beat the big favorite 2-1. Yeah, 2 was slightly best, Cole. Yeah, I got a little caught up in that. So Cindy was right on that. Cindy said she couldn't get the 4. She was spot on. All right, jockeys are getting on their mounts for the 3rd from Golden Gate Fields. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. So we left off the 6, 9, and 10. All right, so let's take a look at this closer. My notes, I only have 1. Scotty Longshot 2 races back makes competitive. So let's look at that. So this horse went 8 furlongs, was very wide. My note says watch for next, but then they shortened this horse up. And you can see this horse was way back. Really hard to be that far back. Right, and didn't persevere with. So really the truth is, this horse should be on the turf. But, this is the type of horse you would claim and literally put on the turf here at Golden Gate Fields. Look at the GSRs in comparison. What's up, Rohan? So, all right, let's look at one at a time. So we got 9 to 5 on Governor's Gamble. Okay. Low winning percent connections, 2-1 right now on this horse. The jockey trainer combination is 5%. Hell to the no. So look at my note here on this one. Set a very slow, easy pace against a similar group to today. Had an easy lead, and it was going slow and still lost by 2 lengths. This is the type of horse you definitely try to beat on the win end. But the horse looks decent on paper, and so people bet it. There's just no way. It's not that the horse can't win, but I wouldn't bet it. So Handsome Account is the top Scotty pick. Didn't break good. So when you see a horse, this horse looks like it wants to go longer. And I think Steve Sherman, who's a very good trainer, is spot on because, first of all, the horse broke slow. You can see first call 5.5 back, 4.5 back, and just kind of prodding along in 6th and 4th. This is the type of horse, when you see that kind of running lines, that's usually a sign of a horse that wants to go longer. So I'm going to guess that horse is going to run better. 3-1 in the EE morning line. Not getting any love right now. We'll have to see if this horse gets bet late. The 3 horse faced a 34 group, went off at 42-1. It's mind-boggling to me that this horse is 34% right now. This horse, it's just because this horse is dropping to the basement. Kyle Frey, Ed Moser Jr., pretty good connections here. This horse has been stopping with regularity, but this is a much easier group. I would imagine this horse is going to run better. Yeah, people are having a hard time. This is a very, very difficult handicapping race, for sure. I'm still on the 4. I'm on the Scotty Longshot in this race. I'm going to tell you, I think this 5 horse can run good too. And this is why. I'm still pissed at myself for missing that 2 horse in the last race at Anita. So seven horse sleepover. We'll look at that, Frank, here. This horse here faced a 50 group, was very green, is what the trouble line says, and only faced 4 other horses, so it's a hard one to read. But I think imagine this horse is probably going to want to go longer. Yeah, it looks like the longer the better for, you see what I mean? Like the race just gets tougher and tougher. This horse here, yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened last time out. You know, maybe they tried the dirt. This is the type of horse that actually needs the lead. Yeah, I'm not going to be surprised. What was on the turf? What was on the turf, Eric? Gray Point, the 8. There's really not much to like here. Trying to find a positive here with this horse, and I really can't find it. Not to mention it's going to be wide. Seven is an interesting horse for sure. This horse could go gate to wire. I'm on the 4. I'm on the Scotty long shot at 6-1. And look at the jockey trainer combination too, 44%. 4 of 9 races. And I also like the fact that the top Scotty pick is getting bet late. 4-1 right now. This horse is going to get bet. The 1 horse is going to try to go on the inside and push the 7, I would imagine. I like the 2 and 4 in some way or another. Probably do a pick 3 with just the 2 and the 4. Something like that. $21 ticket. And now you were going to... Well, we're going to make some money here. So let's manage it right, Art. We got this. So I like the 2 and 4 in here. Maybe do an exacta box. Maybe some form of trifecta. This is the pick 3 I'd recommend. 2 and 4 with 3, 6, 7. We're spread out more in this race, but I like. What's up, Karina? But I do like the 2 and 4 best. We'd love the 4 to win. Would be great.
Here for
Matt has the 2 on top. Horse is now 7-2. He likes the 1 for second. Here's the thing about the 1. I don't know that this horse rates that well. And the 7's going to be faster than the 1, I would imagine. We'll see. I think there's going to be some speed in this race, and it's going to set it up for a horse like the 4 horse. The 4 is finally going to get a good trip, I would imagine. And the 2 horse wants longer and can be close to the pace as well. And drops in class off of that effort. This is a much easier field than what the 2 faced last time out. And the 2 was right there. Look at the stretch. The horse was only 2.5 lengths back. You see 6, but the horse is only 2.5 lengths back. This 2 is very live. Top Scotty pick as well. I think the 2 horse and the 4 horse can be close enough to the 7 to win this race. There's some really good jockey trainer combinations as well. The 5 horse, same thing. 9-2 on the E morning line. This horse is 8-1 right now. We talked about this guy coming out of a 50 SOR. There's just, you can't use everybody. I'm glad we have this horse though, and we're using it. But lucky lags could do well. 1 minute before the third, and we've got 13 minutes before Gulfstream Park and 18 minutes before Santa Anita. Don't forget we got the golden hour. We'll play the pick 4 there. We missed that by a head last week in our single of the 5 horse. But 4 of you hit the pick 6 over at Santa Anita. No, it's not that I don't like this horse, John. Fair question. The horse is dropping in class, and I don't like this. This horse is never getting bet. I mean, 11-1 right now, off a 9-2 morning line, which means this horse is a huge overlay. In a weak group last time out was 42-1. That was only a 34 SOR, and the horse was 42-1. I don't know why the system likes it so much, but he's not even in the top 2 Scotty picks. If the horse runs good, will I be surprised? I mean, he's 34%. The EE morning line's 5-1. And maybe the thing is, there's so many different. If you look at the EE morning line, 5-1, 3-1, 5-1, 6-1, 9-2, and 5-1. So they don't know what to do here. So sometimes you can get a price because of that. So we're not going to be surprised if the 3 wins. Rohan, you like the 1, Governor's Gamble? Yeah. I mean, I just can't bet the connections. I'm not a fan of the 1. Look at the 2 horse now at 9-5. Is that insane? How about that? I'm doing an exacta box 2-4.
Another chapter to post position number 6, Governor's Gamble, to the inside post.
All right. Good luck, you guys.
Sleepover has loaded. Handsome account. Here comes Charming Vintage. Great point.
I don't dislike the 3, Justin. I just don't love it.
Aragon is taken.
I don't like the last race it came out of. There's the Scotty Long Shot right there, the 4 horse.
Number 4,
currently 8-1.
Without the jockey.
$9-1 now.
Capellas takes his spotted line.
Fort goes in.
Lucky Lags, post position number 5. And to the outside post, Call Me Z to round out the group.
Yeah, I can understand, Keith.
Call Me Z. A big price, 50-1 right now, loading to the outside.
We'll see. I think the 1 and
Ready to
7
go.
are going to be on the lead. But I'm not going to be surprised if the 2 is close.
We're off. A little bit of a slow break there for Call Me Z. Having to take up shortly after the start was Lucky Lags and Capellas. So a few of them
4
had
broke
awkward getaways
really
from the
bad.
gate. They're pretty strung out. As they hit
And
the
a lot of
house
times when you see a
turns,
horse
sleep
have
over
gate
the
issues,
back
it gets in
trying
the
to
jockey's head
crossover,
as well, and
has the
that'll
lead
happen.
From another chapter, who's back at second. Handsome account claiming the 3rd spot with Governor's Gamble between horses.
The 2 horse ended up going off at
That
7-2.
party. 2.5
Loaded
back
with
to Call
horse.
Me Z, then Charming
Just not
Vintage,
having the
Lucky
best trip.
Lags, 3rd last ahead of Aragon. And Capellas is trailing early on. He's running 18 lengths off the lead as the
Love to see the jockey get this 2 horse relaxing, and it seems like he's doing that right now.
With 5 furlongs to go, he's on top by about a length. Another chapter already being sent along in second, being asked to pick it up a little bit here with a lot of more running to do. Between horses, that's Governor's Gamble. A 4-deep Gray Point is making a move. There goes Gray Point. It joins second. There's 3 runners a length off the leader. 3 back to Handsome Account in the 5th spot. Then a lineup here. Charming Vintage, Call Me Z. They run as a pair. Lucky Lags sent along well behind. And a gap of 3 to the 2 trailers. Capellas under pressure. Aragon has a lot of ground to make up. Around the far turn.
Here comes the
Sleepover
3.
tries to make every
3's
pole
moving
winning
the
one
best.
here. He hits the quarter pole. Still goes okay. Governor's Gamble a clear second. Gray Point calls it an afternoon. Another chapter's plummeted out of it. Handsome Account not making up any ground here. Charming Vintage picking off rivals into 3rd, but still has to pick up the pace. Horses as they come down the lane. Sleep Over, furlong to go. He's still there, leading a length and a half. Governor's Gamble's second. Lucky Lags third with Charming Vintage, and they come to the finish. And
Speed
Sleep
holding
Over
all
is
the
going
way.
to take them the
7-1-3.
distance. Sleep Over, the son of Haynesfield, wins it by a length margin. Governor's Gamble's second best. Then Charming Vintage, Lucky Lags, and Compellus from the back.
7-1-3.
Round out the Gold Rush.
You know,
Super High-Five.
they really slowed down at the half. I don't know what to think about that race as far as speed holding. I don't know. But we are moving
Second,
on.
Sleep Over.
That's all that
First,
matters.
Second, number 1, Governor's Gamble. Third, number 3.
All right. A lot of you had booms there, huh? All right. Gulfstream Park, a couple of notes, really wide the entire trip. Finished. Yeah, that was wide. Then broke bad here. You can see that. And then in longer races, they don't show you the break. Throw that out. Then comes back here and runs a decent race. And then breaks 9th and wins the race going 8 furlongs. Now comes back. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see the 8. The problem with the 8 is it has no speed. The rail's set at 36 feet. So I do worry about how wide that horse could end up being. Looking like a queen. Looks very good here. Kitten's Romance. This horse has tactical speed. Kind of like this horse. Could see the 6 horse running a really good race. Actually, I definitely would bet this horse. There's an inquiry on the between the 3 and the 5, so it doesn't affect the first 2 place finishers. It was taken off the board immediately. Doesn't look like there's change. About to go on the track over at Anita Park, and I like the 6 at 7-2. 7's getting bet as well, so we'll take a look at this horse. Not in the top 2 Scotties. 1-2 races in a row. And here's the thing, like, horse broke its maiden, then moved up, barely got up against a 54 group. And people are seeing this and going, okay, it's 2 wins in a row. I get it. And this horse might win. And I actually had trouble. Lightly raced. These are just not the types of horses I like. I'm a big fan of Kent Sweezy, though. Edwin Gonzalez, still at 30%, which is amazing. But this guy or gal has been facing some tough horses, first, second, and then 4th here, and had some issues and wasn't changing leads. That makes a difference. Frank, you like the 4 and the 7? Honestly, I don't like the 4 at all. I can see the 7. 4 is very fast. Well, hold on. Let me take that. I'm going to take that back a little bit, but I will say this. This horse needs the lead, true, and couldn't get the lead last time out. So throw that lace, throw it out. That was 5 furlongs. Now stretches out. No, you know what? I take that back, Frank. I take that back. This horse is going to have an easy lead on the front. Who else can go with the 4? I mean, 2 might send. It's all dependent. The 4 winning this race is dependent on whether the 2 tries to go. 3's doesn't have to have the lead, but has tactical speed. 3's a player, 26%, just facing tougher here. I'm on the 6. Let's see who looks best.
Post time in a minute.
I don't know, Cindy.
Post time.
I don't know. I mean, maybe next week I will probably cover some Woodbine. It depends on what time we do a show. As far as tonight goes, whenever the last race over at Golden Gate Fields is what we'll be covering. 19-1 on the 2. Looks okay. Sometimes it's just important to look at them, right? Especially when they look even and you want to have a wager. You can see, I mean, the wagering public's having a tough time right now. 4-1 on the 1 right there. Looks very happy. 7-2 on the 3, 6-1 on the 4, 7-2 on the 6, 3-1 on the 7. I mean, this is a wide open race. 1 looks fantastic. Sunday, Gary, I'll be doing a show. They're stepping onto the turf course. The 1 looks fantastic. Kitten's Romance. Edgar Zayas aboard. The 1 looks really good. There is no question. Lightly raced as well. I'm still leaning towards the 6. Good luck, John.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race number 7, start of the late pick 3.
I kind of like the 6-3.
Competitive betting board here. 3-1 currently on the 7, Kahiko. Now that just changed. 3-1 now on Looking Like a Queen. So we have 3 7-2 shots right behind the 3-1 shot. The only horse the bettors don't like is the 2, Independence Law, currently 24-1.
Tough to win from that 8-hole, John.
Setting the mood
here going a mile on the turf. It just is. Like, unless you're really fast.
6, 7,
and
8.
the 8 doesn't really have much speed.
Late money's on the 8. And they're at the post. And they're off. In the center, Senseless Drama gets the first call and fires to the top. Independence.
That's exactly what I was hoping for with the 6. And it's exactly what I was hoping for that the 2 would do to the 4 horse.
Second last is Lero. The early trailer is the stretch running setting the mood.
So for me, anyways, on the 6 horse, I got what I hoped for. That's as good as I can hope for.
Garcia on hold.
Kind of surprised the 2 horse just backed off like that and let the 4 go.
Gap of 3 to Looking Like a Queen, who races by herself in 3rd. Kahiko is there 4th. A length and a half to Kitten's Romance, who's just ahead of Lero, and the trailer is setting the mood. They're strung out over about 9 lengths in the run past the 5/8. Senseless Drama and Jaramillo in front, a length and a half. Independence Law continues along 2nd. Looking Like a Queen is there 3rd. Opening half mile posted in 46 and 3. Racing fourth, Kahiko, then Kitten's Romance and Setting the Mood with Lero at the back. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. 3 furlongs left to go. Senseless Drama has
the 6 is trying to go on the inside. He's going to let the 7 go on the outside, which I'm not sure yet whether I like or not. It might be a smart move. It might be a bad move.
Romance, you'll have to go 4 wide. Diaz needs racing room for Setting the Mood, who tries to knife
it. Ends up being a really good move if we're lucky enough to win. Come on, 8 coming, but and the 6 is going to let him get through.
She's loose now.
8's going to win this race. 8-1.
Setting the Mood is now hit the front. Kitten's Romance down the center. Back to third goes Kahiko.
Good call in the 8.
Good trip and a victory
8-1-7.
for Setting the Mood.
6 had no
He's in front in the
excuses.
end by almost 2. Second, Kitten's Romance. Third was Kahiko in 134 and 1.
Setting the Mood. What a great ride by Diaz. They were going pretty fast up front too, and then he got through on the inside. Perfect. 7 didn't run bad, but had to go wide. And yeah, good hit, you guys. John, you like the 8. John's happy. Top Scotty. Yeah, I like the 6. I went the 6, but I was wrong there. All right, let's get out to Anita. We got 1 minute before that race. So I've got 1, 3, 5. I really like the 1 Navy Queen. I thought this race between the 1 and the 3. That's it. And as far as the 5, I think for third. So
Horses are approaching the gate. 1 minute.
yeah, I really thought this this 1 horse was going to be tough in here and sit right off of the 3. 5 horse Run Like Kona. Yeah, I just like the numbers here. All right, Margaret, let's get it. Go get him, Colin. As far as a trifecta goes,
Number 8, Setting the Mood.
I like 1,
first.
3, 5.
Number 1, Kitten's Romance. Second. Number 7, Kahiko. Third.
5 to 2 on the 8. $18 to 1 on that 5. We can get that horse to get up for third. Just has that style. You know, the 2 horse is the type of horse that could definitely get up in the money as well. 7's a lot of speed, but there's speed in here. I think the 1 horse sits off the 7 and the 3. And I'm not going to be surprised if this 2 horse runs good, Bella. They're at the gate. EquinEdge is really good with quarter horses, John. Yep, it is. Yeah, those are the types of horses you want to watch right back for sure. Well, and a lot of the money is going to the 7 and the 3 and the 1 too. So the fact that the 2 are 7-1, it doesn't scare me. Normally I don't like overlays, but it doesn't scare me. I think the 2 is going to run good here. Maybe that's why I had to cover my bet with a win bet on the 1, just in case the 3 didn't get second. But I do like a 1-3, but 7's pretty fast. Yeah, I like speed from the outside as well. But speed kills speed.
It's post time. The horses are at the gate for the
One
third.
goes in nicely, looks very good.
Vela going in. Run Like Kona is next.
There's the 5. Scotty Longshot.
Majestic Gigi.
Yeah, they're showing horses weights now. That's new.
Best of Show.
Just another stat that honestly will just throw you off. I wouldn't even look at it.
Maggie's Magic to the outside.
There's a 7, the speedster. I'm curious who's faster. Is it the 3 or is it the 7? They both are front runners.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Awkward start for Run Like Kona. It's a quick beginning for Majestic Gigi, who drifts out while taking the lead. Maggie's Magic has speed too.
3 is drifting
It's
out.
Navy Queen racing in third, followed by Season to Remember, who's fourth and already 4 or 5 off the lead. Another 2 back to Vela, and Best of Show is at the back. Even further back is Run Like Kona. They are strung out heading into the far turn, chasing Majestic Gigi, who's in front by about a length. Maggie's Magic in pursuit second, 3 more back to Navy Queen and Season to Remember. Then it's Vela.
I mean, he is loaded with horse on the
3 back
1.
to Best of Show.
I think
A
the
long way
jockey
to
on the
Run
7's
Like
doing
Kona.
a disservice strangling the horse like he's strangling. I like this right now.
Maggie's Magic still
For the
in
1-3
second,
exacta,
clear of Navy Queen,
if the 1's good
Season to
enough.
Remember. Vela starting to pick it up a bit down at the rail. There's an 1/8 to go. Majestic Gigi leads by 2.5, shaking free from Maggie's Magic. Navy Queen on the outside starts to finish with some interest. And
Not
also
gonna
the
be good
thing
enough, I don't
between
think.
horses is Vela.
2. There's the
Vela's
2 we talked
flying.
about.
Majestic Gigi
2-3.
and Vela
2-1-3.
rallies to W. Second, Navy Queen. Majestic Gigi finished third. Then Maggie's Magic, photo for fourth, including Season to Remember.
Yeah, I mean, got the setup. 7-2, got bet late. Keith's happy with that. All right. The situation with the 7 really ran good. The problem is just ran into a faster horse.
Number 2, Vela was first. 1 Navy Queen second. 3 Majestic Gigi third.
So well, and look, the 2 horses dropping in class, 60, 64, 64. I mean, you see the drop here. And the race it did win was a 48 group, but it won it easy. So, like, yeah, this horse came from behind. S1 Flores, too. 7-2. Lloyd Wicker, first race of the year. I mean, when these connections are going off at 7-2, you know a horse is probably live. Good for them. What's up, Guy? The notes are very helpful. Yeah, the horse was bet down. 2-1-3. 213. So what'd they have at Belmont? What are they rooting for? The 2-horse out of low GSR? Yeah, don't see that often. Pick 5. What horses do they need? Did they get it? They're on the track for Golden Gate for race number 4. We are live in our pick 5. Four wins. I like Javier. 2 had the top SOR, but a low GSR. All right, let's look at that real carefully. Hold on here. Santa Anita, race number 3. So it did. This horse's turf breeding is terrible. I mean, horrendous. You don't see that very often. But if you look, this is a 52 current race SOR, and this guy's been in the 60s, right? Look at the other horses. The only time the 3 ran good was against a 52 group. The 1 ran good against a 54 group, right? So 38 here on the 4, 52 on the 7, and 48 on the 5. Look at that. So class-wise, that's where you can find that horse, for sure. Right there. It's just betting. It's just how you're going to bet it, how you're going to cover it, how you're going to spread it. But the class of this field was definitely the 2, for sure. Have to look at all the metrics. I'm guilty of it. Like, it's not always easy, but you have to look at them. What did Exacta pay? $11.50. The trifecta, not bad. All right, 7 minutes before the 4th at Golden Gate Fields. Let's see what wager type is coming up. So I like 3 horses in here, but I'll pull them all up. But I like the 1, 2, and 3. Or no, who was that? Who do we have? I'm sorry. I think the 6 is in there. Three, 6, 7. So we have the 3, 6, and 7. I left the 1 out. Who's 3 to 5? What would a pick 6 look like here? Let's see. Not using the 1. I have a note on this 3 horse to watch out. So I have a note here in this 7th race that the 4 needs a clear lead and there's other speed in here. I don't have any stick rules, Margaret. Or are you just talking about in the States? I mean, they're different for each track. All right, see you, Ron. I remember kind of liking this 3-horse a little bit. I love the SOR. There's other speed in here. The 1 is fast, but you know, speed kills speed. I mean, this horse is broke on top in the last 5 of 6 races. So that's a hard one. Is the horse a single? It might be. It's not done well on the turf. 6 tries. I mean, this horse is really disappointed. I mean, isn't this the type of horse you want to try to beat? I would think. Could see a big price here. Anyways, we'll have to look at that carefully. But I don't think the 4 is a single. It doesn't have a good record on the turf. All right, but we'll stick to a vertical here. Yeah, well, we've got 3, 6, and 7 in the pick 5. 3 minutes before the race, and Matt Dinnerman likes the 6. So I look at a horse like this, and this horse was 6 to 5 here and did what he was supposed to do. Okay. Then goes off at 28 to 1 and gets 3rd, outrun his odds. Then comes over here is 14 to 1, outran his odds. Up here, 6 to 1. I wouldn't say he outran his odds, but he ran good. So, I mean, very, very consistent. Nothing wrong with the 6. And the 6 has got nice SOR, has been facing tough horses. The 3-horse, who we used, has a lot of speed, is tactical as well. But this horse, that was a 44 SOR. It's really, yeah, we'll see what happens. But in retrospect, if I could take the 3 out, I probably would. Because it's very difficult to go from a 44 SOR, you cleared here, and then to go to a 54 same race SOR and beat him. I mean, the 1 horse has been. I mean, the 1's a player, but I didn't like the rail, and we'll see. But this horse has had some issues. Bumped at the break, bumped both at the start. So, as far as a cover bet goes, Steve, it really is. The 1 hole is not easy here. Low GSR as well. What about the 7 horse? I mean, this horse has been off a while, and look at the SORs in the last couple of races that this horse faced. 68 and 70. This is a 54. Why can't this 7 run good? 6 to 1 right now with small connections. We just saw that act. Kind of like the 7. What about a 6-7 exacta box? I'm not as on the 3 horse as I was, because this horse did not really fare well against horses that were in this range of class. And then once he dropped, he started running. And all of a sudden now it looks like he's turned into a horse that needs a lead. So I don't know. We'll see. This is not an easy race. But if I had only one horse to bet, it would be the 6. And then if I had another, if the 6 was scratched, I would bet the 7. I mean, 7's the class of the field based on who he's faced. And he didn't run bad against those groups. And this horse is fast and has tactical speed and the outside post. So I like the 7. I like 6, 7 best. As far as a cover bet goes with the 1, it would probably be the 1 over 6 and 7 exacta as a cover bet. That's probably what I would do. Right? Yeah, I mean, it could be let it ride, Steve. I mean, it could. I'm not as in love with this 3 horse as I was before. Not really, Tony. We've been doing okay. What's up? We're live in this pick 5 at Golden Gate Fields. And we're alive right now to the 3, 6, and 7.
I'm a rumbler.
For the odds,
Position
I just bet the
4.
7 to win. Believe it or not, I'm not going to be surprised that the 7's the fastest horse in the race.
Soul Prodigy coming up. 2 back. Even or even worse. Post position 6. Waiting or even worse. Even or even worse. Goes in to the outside, My Father Footstep. My Father Footsteps in. We're ready to go. And they're off. Uneventful start. They reminisce over you. Hard scent for the ladies. Got it from even or even worse. Here comes My Father Footstep moving up to challenge on the front end. They reminisce over you and My Father Footstep head and head, and they open up 2 lengths on the 2 favorites here. The Loot is Mine inside, running in third with even or even worse. 2 more back to Time is Gone with Soul Prodigy, and I'm a Rumbler is trailing as they approach the 4-turn run. They reminisce over you with a half-length lead. My Father Footstep off the layoff, though, is fresh and is challenging throughout as they round the far turn. 2.5 to even or even worse, still in third. The Loot is Mine racing inside of him. They're stride for stride. Even or even worse, looks like he's going to get a 3-wide seam here. And on the inside, the Loot is Mine. He's going to try to come on through down on the fence, top of the lane. They reminisce over you, still the leader here. Even or even worse is coming on the far outside, passing the weakening My Father Footstep. The Loot is Mine starts to give way. Even or even worse, and they reminisce over you, head and head for the final 16th. And they reminisce over you will not let by Even or even worse, who's hanging badly in second. They reminisce over you. William Anton Georgie gets the win.
We got the horse we would want.
Worse second. I'm a Rumbler from the back got third. Then Soul Prodigy and My Father Footstep.
5 to 1 on that 3. Pimlico did, huh? I think that might be South American racing.
Number 3, they ribbon us over you first. Second, number 6, even or even worse. Third was number 4, I'm a Rumbler. Photo finish for 4th.
Well, we were right about the 1. So I'm happy about that. And we got a 5-to-1 shot, which is going to help our pick 5. Three ran good. I think speed is holding at both tracks right now. That's what it seems like to me, but I'm going to watch that a little bit closer, but it's what it seems like. Listen, we've got a ton of horses in our pick 4, don't we? Like 7 horses to finish off the pick 4. What did we get in the second race? Who won the second race? $820. Sleepover won that race. Okay. Let's get out to Gulfstream Park for race number 8. We can. I don't see anything here on the 1 horse, the Scotty Longshot, that would suggest that this horse is gonna do good. You know, I also think there's a lot of speed in here, and I didn't like the. I thought the 6 horse could be a possible single, so I'm gonna just stick with that. Let me look at True Seeker one more time. I think that, you know, maybe the 3 horse does have to be used. So maybe we'll just do the 6-3. And we'll get rid of the 5. I don't know that the race sets up for the 5 very well. Next leg, 4-8-6. I thought this race was tough. I liked the first time starter, but I really thought this race was wide open. So I'm going to suggest that. The 1 horse is better than looks, but 6 horse is good. The 4 horse, Jazz Hands, I thought maybe was a single. Seems like the horse to beat. But Harbor Memories is 35%, not in the top 2. Scotty looks good, favorite in the last couple of races. But you know, again, he barely won, and these horses don't break their maidens like right away very easily. I'm thinking maybe Jazz Hands could be a single. But I'm going to go to the last race first. I have 9-5-1, but I actually kind of like this first-time starter active account. The mother was good and does well with dirt sprinters. I mean, this horse is 9-5 on the morning line. We've got it at 9-2, but look at the GSR. It's 10 points higher than the next closest horse. So this horse could be good. A big drop here on the 1 horse as far as the GSR. Draws the rail. This is easier here, though. But you see where this horse, it was a first-time starter there, and it kind of dueled, but that was against a 42 group, a very weak maiden special weight state bred in his first start, and it stopped. I'm starting to see a trend with this horse where it stops. And Hess is, you know, not that hot, but this is his top Scotty pick too. So, you know, eliminate the top Scotty pick, You know, it's not an easy thing to do. I mean, this guy's been facing 32 and 38s. I can't use that horse. I think that this is the type of situation where a first-time starter wins with these are horses that are junk, draws the 9 hole, right? And this is the main competition for the 9. And I don't even like this horse. So that's a reason why you might go, okay, maybe I'll single this horse. I will say this horse is interesting to me. The 4, Hello Handsome, because this horse faced a 50 SOR group, going 6 furlongs. And this horse, you know, second time out, you know how they can be. So I think this is the horse you're going to probably have to watch out for. I think you'll get every bit of 6 or 7 to 1 on this horse, actually. I might just do something like this because I don't know much about the 4. I might just do something like this, and then I could cover more horses here. New trainer on the 1, Vladimir Sarin. So, you know, and he's a good trainer, so you never know. And so that's a hard one to leave out. I'm trying to cut back here right now and try to figure that out, and I'm having a hard time with it. I mean, if you can play this ticket, that's what I would recommend. You know, remember when you look at a horse like this 5-horse Snazzy Dresser in the 5th race at Anita, clearly is the type of horse that needs the lead for its best, right? And the system put it at 36%. Well, the system does not, and it's the top Scotty, but the system, remember, this is where you can enhance it. Unfortunately, at least at this point, the system does not calculate pace or trip. And you've got a race where there's some pretty fast horses in here. And even when this horse is cleared, it stopped. So all right, they're at the gate, but that's what I'm recommending. You can cut back. What's your question, Margaret? Come on, 3. 7 here. Jocks, while in the USA, never hardly use them. Whips? Jocks use whips all the time. Where's your questions? How strict are your stick rules? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. How strict are your stick rules? I answered that question. I said they're different for every track.
And a half. Marksman on target is in second. Very Irish continues to be pushed along and now comes and claims the second spot, going right after Stones River as they swing on to the back stretch. Gerlax is fourth, 2 lengths off the lead. Another 2, Surf Ladder, Inside No Malice, and Mongol Altai has about 10 or 12 to make up with a half mile to run. Stones River narrowly in front.
My nephew's
Very
name
Irish
is
putting the
River
heat on,
Stone.
but is now 3/4 of a length
Stones River.
behind.
So every time I see
And
this horse
Stones
run, I
River
think of
tries to
him.
shake loose in front by a half length. Very Irish is in
3's
second.
running very
Gerlax
good.
4
7's going to end
but
up being
right there in the
wide.
thick of it,
I
Sully
can't
Marks
tell
on
how good
target.
the 7's
Surf
running.
Ladder
Actually, the
at the
6
rail
the
has
6 is
run.
pulling away.
Looking
If
for
I
some
get beat
racing
by
room, moving through along
Stones
the rail.
River,
A big gap
I
to
quit.
Mongol Altai
3's
and
done.
No Malice.
Actually,
They
the
turn
1,
wrong.
Surf
Stones
Ladder, is the one
River's in
running.
front.
Well, here comes the 7.
Surf
Come on,
Ladder
7.
coming off the rail to try and chase
I
him
don't
down.
like how he went
They're
7
at the top
wide
of the
at
stretch.
all.
Stones River digs in, has another
How
gear,
about this big
and
long
spurts
shot?
away
Oh
by
my
3.
God, spurts
Surf Ladder
away.
is in
That's,
second.
what do we say
Gerlax on the
about speed
outside.
today?
Steady progress from
Speed.
Mongol Altai trying to get into second.
3 just spit out the
River
bit.
puts it together
Wow,
in
I
fine fashion
couldn't have
and
that
pulls
horse.
off an upset by 5.
Insane. Look at the pace,
Mongol
though.
Altai second. Surf
7/8
Ladder
and
third.
126.
Then Gerlax and
I
Marksman
mean,
on target.
wow. $30-1. 6-3 exacta. Well, you did say the 6. Good job. Good call on that. Oh, you did? Did you bet it, Corky? No. Frank had that too? Man, you guys are good. Couldn't have had that horse. Unbelievable. That is incredible. 30-1. What was the EE morning line? EE morning line 10-1. You did? I did not see that one. Where can you see this horse? If horses like this one all the time, you'd never play the game again. You're alive where, Cindy? Are you? Where are you alive at? Played win and place for $25. Nice. Way to go. I mean, this horse looks so bad on paper. The last race, this horse was 5-1 in a 32 SOR group. This was all about clearing. That's all it was. It set such an easy pace, had the bug. That's all it was. That's all it was. So, Cindy, you're saying you're alive where? You're alive in your pick 4 at Santa Anita to where? At Golden Gate Fields? Where? Well, not necessarily. You saw speed there. That was obviously that horse wants the lead. Obviously. Yeah. Stumbled too. Here on 228. Insane. $62 horse. And the Scotty Longshot came in second. $145.80 exacta for $1. Insane. So insane. Oh, it's Santa Anita? Okay. So, wait. So you hit that? Wait, I'm confused. The pick 4 ended here. Didn't it? No, that's pick 3. This race, pick 4 was 2, 3, 4, 5. My bad. All right. My bad. I'm with you now. You're alive to the 3, 5, and 6. That's huge. This speed is holding at Santa Anita for sure. I'm still, the verdict is out a little bit over at Santa Anita or at Golden Gate Fields, but speed is holding there. It stinks that Gulfstream Park and Santa Anita are coming up on top of each other every time. So Corky, you're alive to the pick 5. Where? Here at Golden Gate Fields. We're alive. Well, how many of you played my ticket? I'm alive to the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 11. It's a good place to be. I'm just mad that we didn't play the pick 5 because we started late. It's Santa Anita. All right, 3 and 6 for Corky. Well, that's got to pay good, Corky. I mean, either way, that pick 4 is going to pay huge. That's going to pay good. Wow, you hit that pick 5. Let's get it. Unbelievable. Yeah, here at Golden Gate Fields, alive to the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 11. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 11. Well, and the 3 was scratched, late scratch there, so that doesn't suck. But I'm not alive to the 10. I left it out. It's a first-time starter getting bet with some decent works. 20 to 1 the morning line, currently 9 to 2. Wouldn't that be a bitch to have 7 horses and lose that pick 4? I'm rooting for you guys, though, over at Santa Anita. With getting that 6 to win, first of all, I don't know how the two of you even used that 6. Pick 4, pick 5. What made you even think about using that 6? What was it? Was it the – hold on. Let me pull it up. Okay. You must have used it because you saw that the horse beat 4 other horses last time out and lost by 11 lengths. Or you could have used it because it lost by 16 lengths. Or the race before that, it did go 8 furlongs and was only 6.5 lengths back at the stretch. Could have been that one. Oh my gosh, hunch bets. Gate speed. Gosh. My brother would have bet that horse for sure. He's busy working right now. 58 GSR. The 1 horse Surf Ladder got 3rd. Best workouts, 14. Let's see here. Obviously, this is just the type of horse that needs a lead. It really is. Just needs a lead. That you're going to see that when you see the running line of that last race. It's just gate to wire. The track is playing fast. I promise you, the rest of the way out, I am looking at speed at Santa Anita. Who is going to go to the damn lead? I bet you the jockeys know it too, so it's going to be hard. You're going to get long shots probably the rest of the way, except on the turf. Well, I mean, everybody has their reasons and what they're seeing, and you guys, you saw it. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. I would have lost my watch on this one. As a matter of fact, I think I did lose my watch anyway, so it doesn't matter. See what Matt has to say.
But nonetheless, they reminisce over you. He was the best horse anyway. Very good tactics, very good ride. I thought it was sharp really all the way around, and well done to Matt, Troy, and Billy. They found the right spot. 12-5 claimers for this.
Is anybody alive with me in the pick 5 at Golden Gate Fields?
And your current favorite is number 4, Crown and Pickles from the Bill Delia barn. My second pick in the race comes off of 2 in the money finishes. He started his career from 8,000 and ran 3rd. Was well behind and made up a ton of ground late. Even worse was actually the winner of that race. Crown and Pickles came right back, bumping up in class to mate 25, and he improved. Stop.
Gary, you are. Did you play my ticket, Gary, or what did you do? Who are you alive to?
It was second best to Charge Cass. He came back to run poorly in a starter allowance, going 2 turns on the turf. But Crown
That's
and
true,
Pickles
Margaret.
ran well last
Yeah.
time at this condition. He's back in here. Lifetime start number 3. Should be able to run effectively again. He's got the highest speed figure out of anybody in this race in that last start. So Crown and Pickles, with his run, it puts him right there. I'm going with a first time.
I don't want to win this pick 5 all by myself.
Was 20-1 on the morning line, and right now he's 4.
That's actually a good idea, Eric. 1, 4, 5, 6,
9.
9. Okay.
Now, what I see is maybe what others see. That
All right, let's get it, Gary.
Was aboard Elusive Virtue number 6.
I can't believe none of you played it.
For Cowbird Main Special.
You need the 4-horse, Margaret? Where? Over at Golden Gate?
But Brian Pena lands on number 10.
It's not. It's just a test site right now. But we are working on it now. I will tell you that the race simulator is actually being worked on. So cross your fingers. I mean, just because we work on something does not mean we're able to nail it. So to this point, I'm not at all happy with it. So it's this horse right now is 4-1 right now, and this horse looks good on the track. Was 20-1 morning line, first time starter, and Matt's top pick. And I used 7 horses and did not use this horse. I mean, the horse looks fantastic.
Very capable with a first time starter, 19% with firsters.
And Matt's not single, but his top pick as a horse was 20-1 morning line. Good for Matt.
Has a couple of 5 furlong gate drills, should be fit enough. This is a son of Union Eyes. Union Eyes was a sprinter out of a Storm and Fever mare named.
No idea, Steve. I had no idea. I couldn't even tell you if it's going to be. I can tell you it wouldn't probably be any sooner than 3 months.
Say maybe Brian Pena hopping on this horse over the other.
But it's very important to what we're trying to accomplish, so we're going to definitely get it.
This horse has some ability. Number 6, Elusive Virtue. First 2 career races.
All right.
Cowbird Maiden Special Weight condition.
Thank you, Matt. We're going to get the race simulator ready for Santa Anita and that speed. Yeah, I did it. I'm alive to everybody but that 10. 1, 2, pretty much. I have 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 11. And then Gary has 1, 4, 5, 6, 9. At Santa Anita, 23 minutes from now. Let's run this thing and see if there's anybody that can get a clear lead. The one's going way fast early. The reason it stopped right there is because it hasn't gone this distance, it looks like. So let's take a look at that. Outlaw. So, yeah, I mean, we know the horse is fast. Scotty long shot. Problem is it's done shitty on turf. Really, really crappy. And there's other speed in the race, and Snazzy Dresser needs the lead. I mean, this is a complete guess. Race number 5, Golden Gate Fields. Yeah, let's do a late pick 5. Got to add the 10 now, don't we? Look at this. Look at this 7 horse here in the last race at Golden Gate, or the 8th race. You see this? Last 8 races is broke on top. Now, this is what appears to be a much, much tougher field, but I don't know. Very interesting. The 1 horse could get over bet. I mean, this horse barely won against a 50 group breaking its maiden, and then it's been going longer, and now drops in GSR a bit. And it's not in the top 2 Scotty. Those are the types of chances you have to take. This horse just lost at 7-2 and had the lead down the stretch and actually gave up late. This horse did well, but they don't come back and win very often first time out against winners. Jonathan Wong. And this 7 horse is very interesting. Maybe a 6-7. I think that's what I'm going to do here. I like the 7. This late pick 5 is absolutely brutal. I'm not going to be able to give you a late pick 5 here. I mean, there's no way. I mean, this is what the system is giving based on some of the changes I made. But I just think this race coming up is just too tough. So I'm sorry. It's just too tough.
This is the late pick 5 first leg.
Yeah, I tell you what, that 10 horse, definitely worried. 9-2 off a 20-1 morning line. Matt Ditterman's top pick. Many times first-time starters break slow. Good luck, Gary. Maybe we'll play a late pick 4, Gary, but it looks very, very tough. Yeah, it's going to be even better than what you're seeing, Steve. Thank you. It's going to be really trick when we're done with it. That's why it's taking so long. And we're never going to launch something that's not going to be good. Yeah. This is a really rough race. With all these horses and the one horse is your favorite.
Now, the first 2 to come up to the gate.
I thought the 2 horse was interesting. It's 29-1. I'm curious to see how the 2 horse runs next time out. You know how these second time starters can be.
Position at number 4. Omaha Rutsch working with him, post position 8.
So it's saying the 1's going to get the lead here. If it does, we'll see if it breaks good. But it is saying the 1's going to get the lead, and the 4 and 9 are best closers. So we'll see what happens. Sean likes the 6.
Still working with Omaha Rutsch. They've opened the front of the gate for him.
All right, so a few of you like the 6. Very difficult when you've got 10 horses in a race to win from the rail. Not easy. But the system is saying the 1 might be the lone speed, so we'll see what happens. Eric likes the 1, 6, 10, 9. Isn't it weird sometimes how, like, in some races, it's just like, it just seems like it's just a nightmare to load them all? Right? And then sometimes it just all go in smoothly. I don't know what that is. It's like they can feel each other or something. I think it's like one bad apple in the group can really mess it up for everybody. I called the bell. Oh, thank you, Floyd.
Alarming moment goes in. Here comes Cool Mountain Lad, post position 10. Quite a few first-time starters in this race as well. Elusive Virtue, post 6, stablemate to Cool Mountain Lad. The first-time starters are the ones who are a little bit slow to load, it appears, in this loading process here. Cool Mountain Lad, post 10, still working with him. He's about in now. Elusive Virtue goes in. 2 back.
The 1's body language is a little bit reluctant. You can kind of see it.
And Shacky's love to the rail.
Maybe that's what I'm just trying to hope for. But
64 GTO to the outside post.
All right, come on, let's get some momentum going.
Get to the rail.
We finished off strongly in that
round out the group.
last Sunday, so let's do that here. We still have a lot of races left to go. The French gatekeepers are big.
Goes in. We're ready to go.
Let's see what happens. Let's see if this one gets the lead.
And Lara forced victory had to take up after the start, and so did Omaha Rutsch.
I mean, 6 is not going to let the one get the lead, which is good.
On the engine early.
I'd say 10's running very good. First time starter broke good, so that's not good for me. But the 11's running good.
The second spot, Shacky's Love back in third with Cool Mountain Lad. A gap of 2 to Crown and Pickles, followed by Alarm.
8 is 20 lengths back. That 2 horse I was telling you guys about really is running nicely right now. Interesting to see how this horse is going to finish, but the horse is running good.
As they hit the 4th turn run. A strung out
and 10 is loaded.
Rounds the turn a half length on top. 64 GTO clearly into second. Cool Mountain Lad shaken up in third, is trying to gain some position 3 wide. A gap of 2 to Shacky's Love, has retreated to 4th under pressure.
First time starter 10 is going to win this race.
5th, sort of plotting in place. The others behind as they come down the lane. Cool Mountain Lad on the outside, breezing to the lead. And it's Cool Mountain Lad with a furlong to go. A narrow leader, 64 GTO.
Not changing leads.
The 2 first-time starters are head-and-head with Cool Mountain Lad having the upper hand close to home. Cool Mountain Lad at first.
20 to 1 in the morning line.
Over
10, 11, 1. You just knew.
Shacky's Love gets third, then Talisker Bay in Crown and Pickle.
Big money being put on the 10, and hard to have 7 horses and lose like that. All right. I will say this, the EE morning line was 8 to 1 on this horse. I know. 8 to 1. You see, like you find one metric, like you slip up and you don't look at everything. If I think I've seen 8 to 1, maybe I would have probably just thrown him in, said, hey, it's one more horse, but all right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. You know, I don't know if Matt does the line there. That's a good question, though. I want to say no. Mike Maker takes over on the 9. Scotty Longshot. Andy Williams takes over on the 5. So you look at this one horse. This one horse has been facing similar horses, but you see where the horse just loses ground. Now, it was a little bit tougher field, 44 group last time out. And GSR is around the same. So, I mean, the horse is competitive here. 4 horse 0 for 11 with 3 seconds and 2/3. And 90 cents in the dollar last time, got second. Awesome Ella. It's a fit. Hard to know on this one. Backstretch Beauty. I don't like this horse. This guy's losing ground. 8 furlongs. Don't really love this 10, and I don't like the post. I like the 4. It's even money, I know, but I actually like the 4. You like the 2 horse? Ma Coco. There's nothing to look at there, Eric, at all. Sorry. Has a decent GSR, but I mean, this horse is Broke bad last couple of times. Drops in claiming. I see why you said that. I still don't see it. I don't like this one. I like the 4 and I like the 9. I like the connections of the 9. I like 4-9. 4-9, 9-4. Yeah, Royal Ascot. Good call. Yeah, I agree with you. I think the Scotty long shot, David, is live.
Less than a minute now. Final chance to wager. It's race 9 on the turf.
I think the 9's going to run good here. I'm getting very good rebates. Express Bet Select is really taking care of me. I love them. Customer service is great. And they vary anywhere from 6% to 26%. So it depends on the track, depends on the wager type. But Express Bet Select is fantastic. Smaller tracks are going to always give you more of a rebate. So why'd I chuck the 5? EE 25 to 1 morning line, currently 34 to 1. Not the worst looking long shot in the world, though. I would agree with that. I mean, this horse somewhat finishes. I mean, maybe it's the type of horse you could key in the 4 spot if you're playing a superfecta. 8 minutes before race number 5 at Anita Park. They're actually coming on to the track right now. So, all right, let's finish up strongly here. I like the 4 and 9 here. I don't like the 1, Touring Egypt. I just don't like this horse for whatever reason. It's just not my type of horse. But the last hour or so, I've kind of gone cold. So, I mean, that horse was in a good position, 2 back, and didn't win that race. Faced 6 other horses last time out, lost by 6 3/4 lengths, and was 3 lengths in the stretch, so lost ground. Like, I just don't like that. Oh, would I get back on rebates? More than that. California is ridiculous. All right, yeah, I really like the 9, and the 9's getting bet late.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 9. It is the Friday finale on the turf. Awesome Ella's favored at 8 to 5 over the 1 Touring Egypt
Right,
and
see
the
what
10
happens.
R10 Angels.
6 minutes before Santa Anita.
1 for number 9. Kick out the jams. 1, 4, 9, and 10. The key contenders here. They're the only 4 taking any play.
So in the pick 4, Cindy's
12:20
alive
the
to the
start
3,
time
5,
for
6, and
Saturday in
Corky's
South
alive to
Florida.
the 3 and 6 in the pick 5.
The jackpot pool guarantee.
So I
and the
imagine,
Rainbow
I haven't looked at the payouts, but I imagine they're paying really big.
Programs on sale now.
You know, Gary, it just depends. It really depends on how much you wager per year. And the rebates are different for each person. Yeah.
Here's Awesome Ella. Giant.
But you could contact Express Bet Select and see if they have anything for the amount of money you actually play per year. Well, it depends also on the state you live. So
Waiting for R10 Angels to the outside. R10 Angels and Jaramillo seeking a triple today. They're in the gate. And runners away. Our 10 Angels away quickly. The gray Mama J has speed. Flat Out Cool broke with them, but is taken in hand third. Awesome Ella, the race favorite, is away fourth with Kick Out the Gems on her outside. It's a length and a half to Backstretch Beauty ahead of Touring Egypt.
7 is rank as can be.
Jayent is second last. The early trailer is Ma Coco. Loose up front, Chantel Sutherland and Mama J kick to a 5-length lead. Our 10 Angels is there second at the rail. Flat Out Cool's ahead strong third. Kick Out the Gems is racing from fourth. White blinkers of the race favorite Awesome Ella. She's down toward the inside while trying to secure a racing lane. Outside of her and Backstretch Beauty from between horses Touring Egypt, then Giant. Still at the back is Ma Coco, and still up front is Mama J, but she's slowed it down now. She's only a length and a half in front. Mama J half a mile from home and on top, a length and a half from second, running our 10 Angels. Awesome Ella improving down to take third. Outside in fourth is Kick Out the Gems. Backstretch Beauty's on the far outside. Flat Out Cool's called it a day. Passed by Touring Egypt, then Giant, and Ma Coco is last. Around the far turn they go. Mama J has the lead by a neck. Our 10 Angels
Four's
on the outside
loaded.
Second.
I just don't know how much horse the 10 has.
Awesome Ella.
9
She's in
struggling.
hand third with every opportunity from there. Kick Out the Gems.
Right now, if I had to
is
call it,
fourth,
I'd say
Touring Egypt, and they're
410.
at the top of the stretch. Our 10 Angels has the lead, but here comes Awesome Ella. She's loose and charging with an eighth of a mile to go. Our 10 Angels gets the jump. Awesome Ella with every opportunity to press past. Final 16th of a mile, and here comes Awesome Ella rising to the occasion off a patient trip. Awesome Ella wins going away. Our 10 Angels was second. Touring
4-10-1.
Egypt was third. Kick Out the Gems fourth, and Mama J to complete your high five.
That was the last race over at Gulfstream Park today. All right. All right, we got race number 5 from Santa Anita. Of course, we're rooting for Corky in the pick 5 with the 3 and the 6, and Cindy in the pick 4 with the 3, 5, and 6. Let's see if we can find anything. You know, remember I had told you guys at the top of the show, I thought maybe the 6 is a single. The horse is 3 to 5 right now. There's just so much speed in here. And I think that's a negative for the 5 right now. I thought True Seeker was definitely live. Pick 4. I think we could probably play a pick 4. Let's see here. So this is the ticket. So we a $40 ticket for the pick 4. Okay. What does the mock race have? So the mock race is gonna like run like this probably, but it's got way more. It looks different. It's gonna show you track biases that day. It'll adjust for different track surfaces. It'll show you what the win percentage of the horse is. Like I had a mock up somewhere, but I don't know where it's at now. But it's pretty good. It's very good. So, and essentially what's going to happen is you'll get an idea of how the race is going to play out. So like in here, it's saying that the 1 is the fastest horse in the race. But that was sprinting. I can understand why it would do that. This horse is coming in from Los Alamitos at night. Well, it did run at Santa Anita 6 furlongs against a 62 group. That was pretty good and got a 3rd place finish against 6 other horses. That being said, this horse has not done good in 4 tries on the turf at all. Matter of fact, this horse might shoot to the lead and hurt the 5. I was kind of counting on that. The 1 and 2 are very fast. The 2 breaks fantastically fast and then needs a lead. As far as the 2's a price play. As far as the 2 holding up this entire way, it's a possibility. It is definitely a possibility. This is the easiest group this horse has faced in a long time and probably his lone speed, but the 5 is fast. I think the 5 needs the lead as well. I think Kent, we'll see what he does. He might overthink this and try to hold the horse because the 2 is going to, the 2 is sending. So, and if he does, then the 5's done anyways. And then if they duel, the 5's done. So that's why I don't like the 5. And that's why you're seeing the 6 horse right now at 4-5. You like the 5, Margaret? Not so much for me. I also think it sets it up for the 3 horse. But if there is a horse that's going to go gate to wire, I don't think you're necessarily wrong, Frank. $21-1. Kent's going to have a decision to make. I wouldn't want to be Kent right now. What's he going to do? Is he going to sit? Is he just going to let the 2 go? Or is he going to duel with the 2? If you were Kent, you're a logical human being, you would let the 2 go, right? The 2 is sending. I mean, could the 2 go gate to wire? I guess it's a possibility. Yeah. I mean, should we add him? Let's see. I don't know. Maybe we add the 2 horse. We'll see what Kent does. I have a feeling Kent's going to grab him. I do. And if he does, then that could bode well. How about this pick 4? I don't think this is a bad pick 4. They're at the gate. I kind of like it. What about an exacta box 2-3-2-6? Why not?
Post time for the 5th.
Or 2-3-6. There we go. 2-3-6.
Starter running going in.
This is going to be very interesting early.
Snazzy Dresser.
Way to go, Sean.
Truth Seeker.
1's very fast as well, no doubt. But
And
I don't think the
favorite
1
Storm
has
of
to
the
have the
Best
lead.
Field to
So
the outside.
whereas the 2 has to have the lead, right? So
They're in the gate. And they're off. Outlaw.
like if the
Starter
jockey on the
running,
2
Snazzy
needs to
Dresser
send
on the
right now,
outside,
and he's going to
3
grab
across
him.
the course. Truth
Oh,
Seeker
I
gets a good
just hate
spot
that.
in
But
4.
oh,
Storm the Bastille,
Ugh.
5th, 4 lengths off the lead. Maricopa County trails. It's outlaw into the first turn, prompted by Snazzy Dresser, who's a little wide into the turn. Another 3 lengths.
Well, at
back
least the
comes
1
Starter
went.
running off the pace in 3rd. Then comes Truth Seeker in the
well,
red colors.
Kent
4th.
DeSormo didn't
Storm
sit.
the Bastille.
Is the
and
1 going to
Maricopa
give in right
County.
now? Like,
Onto the
is Kent
backstretch.
DeSormo going to get his way?
Snazzy Dresser wants to lead.
And
gets it
yep,
down.
look at the jockey grab the
Opens up
1.
a length. Outlaw back to 2nd. A gap
All the
of
stuff
4.5
that-
or so back
Ay,
to
ay,
Starter
ay.
running. There's 2 in front of Truth Seeker. Another 2 Storm the Bastille and Maricopa County. They have less than a half mile to go. And Snazzy Dresser to catch. Opens up. Now it's a 4-length lead. Starter running, inches up outside of Outlaw, who's tired. Another 2 back to Truth Seeker. Storm the Bastille, still with a lot of ground to make up. And 2 more to Maricopa County. A quarter of a mile to go. And Snazzy Dresser has built up a 7-length lead. Starter running, Truth Seeker. Storm the Bastille starts a bit of a rally. And then Maricopa County, they're heading to the 8th pole. Snazzy Dresser still well in front. 5-length advantage. Truth Seeker eating up some ground. Storm the Bastille on the outside. Snazzy Dresser. Now Truth Seeker's within 2.5 lengths, but time is running out. And Snazzy Dresser, Truth Seeker, photo finish. Woo. Got close.
I think the 5.
Snazzy Dresser and Truth Seeker
I think the 5 hung
in
on.
a tight one. Storm the Bastille 3rd.
Kent DeSormo and the connections need to give the jockey on the 1 horse a gift or something. I mean, does that go to show you how much pace makes the race? If that doesn't tell you that, if the jockey on the 1 does his job, this race comes in 3-6. No, the 5's head always in front. No. No. Yeah, five horse. Yeah, 5-3, easy. Oh yeah.
Photo finish.
That was a nice single, Scott. One more head, Bob.
Number 5.
5,
Snazzy
3,
Dresser
6,
was
2.
first.
I mean,
Truth
and
Seeker
not only that
second.
too. What
6
about the
Strong
jockey
Lebowski
on the 2? So let's look at these jockeys. Trevor McCarthy, he backed off, and Jessica backed off. I mean, if you're going to send that horse in the very beginning, you go. Kent did a good job. Kent was relentless there. There's nothing you can plan. You cannot plan for that. All you can do is go, I don't know how this pace is going to play out, so I'm going to spread. That's all you can do. And just hope. If not, then you just hope that you're lucky. There's absolutely nothing you can do in that case. He said a 46 half there, so he really slowed down. That's the only chance the 2 had. The 2's never passed a horse. He actually didn't run bad to get 4th, but he kind of broke slow as well. Results are in. 5, 3, 6. Pick 5 paid $4,946. And I'm sorry, Corky, on your pick 5. Cindy hit her pick 4, paid $1,859. So congratulations to Cindy. If that 3 would have won, they both would have won. So sorry, Corky. That would have been so nice. God, that is brutal. I've been there. I lost a head that close before for $380,000. My consolation in the 5 out of 6 in the big 6 was $8,000. Yeah, so sorry, Corky. I know. Cindy's been crushing, right? Good for Cindy. I mean, she's just every week. I mean, she is crushing. All right, 7 minutes now for the 6th race at Golden Gate Fields. So let's get out there. We talked about this being a tough card, but you throw the pace in there and man, oh man, that makes it tough. Race number 6. Pick 4 here. Don't forget we got the Golden Hour, which starts in race number 7 at Santa Anita. Okay. I like to look at the jockey trainer combinations. I don't know about you guys, but I do. Do I have any notes in this race? Watch out for the 3. The 3 is getting bet. So my notes said, first time was a mile best. How's that for a note? Was a mile the best traffic down the stretch. And this horse is 5-2 right now. Now, you have to look at the SOR now to know how strong the field was the horse faced. But my note says the horse was a mile the best. Charter Oaks, a first-time starter, draws the outside. for Andrew Lerner, Evan Roman. Stanford Bay, another first-time starter. And this horse is 7-5 on the EE morning line. Top Scotty pick as well. Mostly first-time starters, except for the 3. You know, a lot of people believe that that's an advantage. And I would agree. I would agree. To have a race under your belt. So the 2 horse. I don't really see anything in the works on the 2 that would suggest a win first time out. And the jockey trainer combination is over 17. Stanford Bay, May 14th, was still going 3/8, 16-20 here, 14-21. I mean, these works are not that great. It's amazing. It's Jonathan Wong and Kyle Frey. That carries a lot of weight. Eye Candy Randy, first-time starter. I mean, the last 2 works are solid. 8-50 and 8-102. Yeah, Cindy hit the pick 4 over at Santa Anita for like $1,900. Eye Candy's not getting bet. 7-1 right now. Draws the rail. Just got bet though. It got hit at 5-1. We've got the horse at 7-1 on the morning line. You know, the 3 horse Northvale Road. Again, my note was a mile the best. That's an amazing note, really. I don't put stuff like that down very often. That being said, these are a bunch of first-time starters. You know, I noticed that on synthetic, it seems like the workouts don't have to be as fast. So I find it a little bit harder to handicap first-time starters on a synthetic track than a dirt track. Yeah. I mean, no, well, the horse is starting to get bet. And those last 2 works are solid, no question. And the horse has the second top win percentage. I mean, look at these win percentages are wide open. I'm sitting there looking at this, trying to be smart, and all I can do is just bet the 3 because I have no idea of these. The only horse I didn't like was the 6. I didn't love the 5 either. And the 6 horse is getting bet. The reason I threw out the Scotty long shot was because it doesn't mean the horse can't be in the money. He comes out of the same race as the 3, Northvale Road, and my note on the 3 obviously is so big. So I'm leaning towards the, you know, I think the 6 could run better. Who knows? Maybe it's 3-6. Yeah, I mean, it could, yeah, Floyd. I mean, you might be right, but I'm gonna say that the 3 is a single. I got to go with it. I've just got to go with it. What else am I going to do? If I lose, I lose, but I got to take a chance somewhere. $48 ticket. That's what I'm going to play. Golden Gate Fields. All right, I'm doing a pick 4, 3 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. With 6, 7. With 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I'm going to bet the 3. You can't have a note like that and not key the horse. You just can't. First time starters or not, you just got to do it. And you lose, and you just stay. Like, you have to stay consistent. And I've lost every wager I've made so far today, but I know that I can come back and win the balance of them. We've seen that, so that's all I can do. Charter Oak, yeah, Margaret, I could see that. Charter Oak, these are steady works. The horse is getting bet, has an outside post. This horse has been working at Santa Anita, comes over here on synthetic. The problem is that GSR is a 27. It's a 27. I know we saw a 37 win earlier today on the turf over at Santa Anita, but I can't bet a 27 GSR. It's the Scotty's second pick, though. Mile the best is my note. A mile the best on the 3. God.
Stanford Bay taking his spotted line. Charter Oak, post position number 8. 2 back. He's one of them, Charter Oak, working with him to load into the outside post. And to post 2, Stylish Elegance, to round out the group. He's the last one to come up, Stylish Elegance.
Thank you so much. I need a little bit of luck right now.
Working with Stylish Elegance.
They're all set.
In front of the gate for Stylish Elegance as we welcome in our friends at TVG. Tune again for the first leg of the late pick 4. 3 more race days, including this one here. Tomorrow afternoon, first post 12:45 on a 10-race program featuring the Albany Stakes. And then we've got mandatory payouts on it. Just a fantastic card on Sunday. 12 races, first post 12:45 again. Stylish Elegance. He's in. We're ready to go. And they're off. Uneventful start. Stanford Bay caught a flyer, goes to the lead from Eye Candy Randy back in second. Northvale Road is third with Taisha Waits.
So we know that the 4 horse at 6 to 5 broke good like that was live.
On the inside in a gap of 2. Diamond Willow, who takes a spot at the back of the pack as they approach the forward turn run. Stanford Bay clearly ahead of the rest of the pack, opens up a length and a quarter. On its second, Eye Candy Randy trying to get closer in the 2 path. Charter Oak is farther out 3 deep. A gap of 2 to Stylish Elegance, moves through on the inside to be a joint 4th with a lineup of runners. Northvale Road is there. So is Diamond Willow and Taisha Waits as they come to the top of the lane. Stanford Bay off the turn in front goes well from Charter Oak, who takes second. Eye Candy Randy plummeting back. Northvale Road right with his stable
gonna win
with a
easy.
furlong to go. It's Stanford Bay, and Stanford Bay has opened up on the competition.
So that horse
clear
was
and
really
sailing
live.
by the grandstand. Stanford Bay, another winner for the sire Stanford. He's off to a good start.
43.
Stanford Bay wins it by 2.5 lengths. Charter Oak clearly second, then Northvale Road. 4th was either Taisha Waits or Diamond Willow.
So the 2 first time 4-8, the system had it correct. 4-8-3. Pretty amazing. That one did not run at all. And 3 had no excuses. And 4 got a flyer out of the gate. So that horse was well meant. Well, I mean, if you trusted the system in this situation, which I didn't, it has 4-8. These are 2 first-time starters, and it has them first and second. So top GSR is the 4 and the 2. And then there's a big gap. 8 ran big. But 4 was on a different level. On to the next, Floyd. It's all you can do. All you can do. All right, let's take a look here at these horses in the paddock.
On the board for me, which I'm trying to tell everybody is
Peter Lurie.
Now's the time to go run and make your wager because I've given up.
Well, she's only got one way to go, let's face it.
She flies.
The rails are out. Not the rails, excuse me, but she does only have one way to go. She's just got speed, and that is as simply it. She's not a very big filly by any means, and according to her trainer, she is a little bit nutty, but she's behaving actually rather well for herself right now. She'll get teamed up again with Emily Ellingwood, who knows her quite well. She's got one way to go. She'll just see how far she can carry them.
And I have a feeling if the rails were out, she'd still be on the lead.
Oh, for sure.
There you go. 5 horse in front of us there. That was Princess Sinsky. Now, we've already seen a 30-1 shot win today. Hector Palma, the BG Stables, 27-1, broke in.
Way to go, Cindy.
Was bumped around for a while. You got to throw that race out, but do you see an improvement coming?
I mean, she's going to have a little bit more experience than last.
All right, let's look at the 6th race. So we still have the Golden Hour. The Golden Hour comes in the next race at Santa Anita. Not this race, but the following. All right, so 11 minutes before this race. Big Bell's a first-time starter. That's who I really want to get a look at right now. Let's look at that. Let's see what the 4 looks like.
Optical illusion.
4-1 right now.
Because the first 2 horses kind of freaked away from the rest of the group, but at least they were going in the right direction.
She looks good in the paddock. She caught my eye walking over here. I think she's the type of filly that actually looks better in the flesh than she does on paper. She just ran evenly. She's by Biondetti out of a Bernstein
Looks
mare.
very confident.
I mean,
very
does she want to
professional.
stretch out
When you look at a horse, what you're
I'm not
looking for with
sure.
some of
I
these
think
young
she's
horses, you would
just
never
gonna
be able to
be
tell that horse was
right there, maybe
a
not
3-year-old,
enough.
right?
Kind, but she lied.
I like that. So I think the horse looks great. The workouts are tremendous. The pattern is great. I don't see anything that makes me nervous. You can see a gap here from the 19th to the 4th. I'm guarantee you they just missed the workout that was probably on the 26th or something, right? 27th. That would make sense. That happens. You got the 12th to the 19th, 7 days. So there was another workout in between here, I guarantee you. Flavian Pratt jumps aboard. The horse looked very professional. So with these 3-year-olds and especially 2-year-olds, if you want to like find a winner, look to see when they're walking onto the track, especially if they're 2, and you can't tell they're a 2-year-old. They're all goofy and kind of like a teenage boy is, right? Or a teenage girl. So same type of thing. And when they look mature, well, this horse is 3 years old, looked very mature. Top GSR, 4-1 in the morning line, 6-1 in the EE morning line, currently 5-1. So, you got a new trainer in the 1 in Vladimir Saran. I respect Vladimir. I think Vladimir is a fantastic trainer. That being said, oh, and by the way, they're protecting this horse. So for a horse that's off 6 months or longer, if they want, they can come into the race and you won't be able to claim them. Now, it's interesting. Maybe he's improved this horse so much that this horse could win for better. I mean, this horse's 10-1 morning line is 9-2 right now. The EE morning line was also 9-2. Actually, the EE morning line is 9-2. The morning line was 10-1. This horse is 9-2. I mean, look at the morning line. Look at the EE morning line. It's insane. 9-2, 9-2, 4-1. It's 4-1. So here's the thing. The 7 horse, Scotty Longshot, The E morning line's 9-2, but I hated this horse. I mean, I just cannot find a reason to play this horse. Kent DeSormo won a race already. Nobu. I mean, I love the restaurant, but that being said, had a perfect trip on the synthetic last time out. You know, some of these horses, they could be getting better. Draws outside, has some tactical speed. I mean, why are you sending this horse up north? Why? I mean, how you can't be that confident if you're going to send this. And now all of a sudden the horse ends up in a 30,000 claimer. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on this horse. You know what though? He's the top Scotty pick, and 35% win. EE morning line 9-5. You know what I like a little bit, but it's kind of dead on the board, is this 6 horse, because this 6 horse comes out of a 48 group, but was the favorite and kind of gave up late, but then broke 9th, going 6 furlongs. And I just think the horse might run better here. Yeah, good. That's the attitude. That's what we need. We're going to hit the golden hour pick 4. But I don't know what to expect from the 1. The 6 I thought was a major player, but I'm looking at him now and I'm like, well, maybe he's not so much. But if you look at this race here, ran great from the rail, and then maybe this horse isn't any good anymore. All of a sudden he's dropped, like ran huge here from the rail. Then goes up in a 50,000 maiden claimer, runs 4th. And I mean, I got to believe now this horse is in for 30. Just got to believe this horse is going to show up here. Then you got Nobu. Then you have the 7 horse who I want to hate, but he's Scotty Longshot and he's 9-2 on the E morning line. Then you have Vladimir Serin who takes and protects this horse. The horse is 9-2. Are you know what I mean? Then you got a first time starter that looks fantastic, top GSR. Are you with me? See what I mean? Like, so how do you play that? Like, how do you separate these horses? And you always have to worry about a first time starter breaking bad. Always. At 6 is back to dirt, Jeff. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. Just didn't seem to really like the dirt, the turf, and broke 9th. I will say this, right? The fact that Flavian gets on this 4 has to mean something. I mean, you knew the money was going to come on the 8th, though, Elliot, right? Anyways? I mean, so I'm not really surprised by that. The Scotty Longshot's the horse I like the least. But I respect the EE morning line. Let's see how the EE morning line is done. How much time do we have? 4 minutes. So let's look here. So the 5 horse wins. The EE morning line on the 5 was... Hold on here. So look at this. The E morning line was 7-5 on the 5. Right? So fair value. 6 horse, look at the E morning line, 10-1 on that 6. You see me? Like, that's the, in my mind, that's like the only way you catch this horse. 2 horse wins the race. And the E morning line was 9-2. Oddsmaker did a good job there. John White. Like, how he made this horse. Look at this horse. But we know, based on the SOR, that horse was dropping in class. My handicapping's been shit today, to be honest with you. Absolute garbage. All right, let's see if we can turn this around. 3 minutes before race number 6. You know, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Like, you take first-time stars like the 4 horse, which I made as my top pick, but See if we can learn anything from the jockey trainer. Kansas Ormo's running pretty good right now. Margaret wants the 8. I want to look at these one more time. 3 doesn't look that good to me. 5 doesn't look that great. 50 to 1. All right. So I don't like the 3 and the 5, but I don't think I was using them anyways. All right. You don't need to show a 50 to 1 shot, cameraman. Please go on to the next horse. 4 horse. First time starter. Looks good. 1 looks good. Nothing wrong with the 2 at all. I don't really like the 6, the way it looks. I don't think the 4 looks that fast, though.
A little late here, sorry guys, as the horses are making their way behind the starting gate. The 1 Big Moon got pretty warm right.
I'm going to say 8-4. I'm just going to stick with the favorite. I'm going to say 8-4. It's not a total guess, but that's what I'm going to play. Okay. All right, they're at the gate.
It's post time. The horses are at the gate for the 6th. Big Al's Princess goes in. Life's Emotions. Kind But She Lies. Big Bell. And No Boo. The favorite will be the last one to load.
Let's get it, Floyd. We get a counterpunch right now. Oh, 8 stumbled.
No Boo stumbled a couple of jumps out of the gate. Life's Emotions is going to the front.
Oh.
Big Al's Princess on the inside, and Kind But She Lies.
Wow.
No Boo, trying to overcome that adversity, is moving up on the outside fourth, just about a length and a half or so off the lead. Then it's Consider Me Gone, followed at the rail by Big Moon. Princess Sinsky between those two. Big Bell far back early. Into the far turn they go, and it's Big Al's Princess at the rail. Life's Emotions up alongside. A length and a half, Kind But She Lies in third.
After
No
that
Boo
break,
is
this
fourth.
8's
Now
not that
it's
much
about
better
2.5
than these
for
as it
3
is,
to
so
make
that
up.
break is
At the
brutal.
rail, Big Moon is next.
Here comes the first time
Big
starter. The
Moon's
4
in
is
the white
really
blinkers, a
finishing
length and a
nicely. I
half
mean,
back
there's
to
your
Consider
that
Me
should be your
Gone.
winner right there.
Now Big Bell has surfaced right into the race. Big Bell has made good progress, and a big gap to Princess Sinsky. They're at the top of the stretch. Big Al's Princess digs in, trying to fend off Life's Emotion, and has done just that.
Get up,
Center of
Ford.
the track, Kind But She Lies, far outside, Big Bell, and down at the rail, Big Moon. It's Big Al's Princess
Who's
at the
gonna win?
rail. Big Moon on the inside, Kind But She Lies, Big Bell. It's going to be Big Al's Princess. Another for Alexis Centeno. Photo for second is close
Speed.
between Kind But She Lies and Big Bell.
Speed,
then
speed,
Big
speed.
Moon.
The 2 look really good
Very
on the
big.
track. Oh, you have a 4-2 exacta. Oh man, I want to say the 7 got the head bob, but I'm rooting for you. All right, let's see what happened here. But I think you lost the head, Bob, on that. You had the 2 to win. Okay, good.
Number 2, Big Al's
Oh,
was first.
no, you might have got that.
112.13
You
seconds.
might have got that. Boom, boom. Okay, well, at least there's a few booms. Oh, my goodness. Big Al's looked really good on the track. I think the 4 got the head, Bob. Yeah, I think so. What's the story with the 2? 2% horse. I mean, these are some tough races, right? Look at this horse. Faced a 36 SOR group last time out. I mean, the bug did that. That was all the bug. What was that? No changes. Mind-boggling. Blinkers were added last time out, and they kept him on. Wow. Broke perfect last time out. Maybe, it was closing, maybe just didn't like 5.5 furlongs. But still, these are much tougher.
Big Al's Princess 2 was first, 4 Big Bell second, 7
All right,
She
nice.
Lies
2-4.
third, 1 Big Moon fourth, 6 Consider Me Gone was fifth.
That's a nice exacta. I mean, that's got to be in that race there. How is that not an $85, $90 exacta for $1? All right. Gosh. Golden hour. Nice.
In the Run Happy Winners Circle, number 2, Big Al's Princess. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Biandetti out of Age of Aquarius.
$81. Yeah.
Owned by Baron, Zenedjian, and Zenedjian. Trained by Victor Garcia and ridden by
That's
Alexis
awesome, Marco.
Centeno.
It's a nice exacta.
It's a riding double today for apprentice Alexis Centeno. Big Al's Princess was bred in Florida by...
All right, 14 minutes before race number 7 at Golden Gate Field. There's 9 races, so we've got one more race at Golden Gate, and then we've got Santa Anita and starts the golden hour, okay? So, yeah, paid good. Good, nice exacta. Yeah, we need to know what she doesn't like. She's pretty good with that. All right. So let's look at the mock race over at Golden Gate and see what the story is with this race number 7. So it looks like the 1 and 6 seem to be the fastest horses in the race. Really? That's over the 4? What race is it using for the 4? Wow. The 1 that fast? Wow. Well, look at the, okay. If you look at the 4 really doesn't do very good not having the lead, right? So, and this horse is 6-5 right now. And based on the mock race that I'm running, the 1 and the 6 are both as fast or faster than the 4. I mean, it shows them being faster. What race is it using? 5? Hold on here. Oh, I take that back. It's running a synthetic race. I take that back. The 1 and 6 are very fast, though. Six is getting bet as well. So here's the thing with this horse. 6 tries on the turf and has not done very well. Doesn't have a class advantage. Well, that might not be fair. That was beat a 60 group going 5.5 here. That's a tough race. Gosh, do you have any easy races for us? Two, second race. So the 1 and the 3 faced each other 2 back on the synthetic, but turf is a completely different thing. And the 1 was much faster than the 3. 2 horse. This race is it's dirty. 10 minutes, jockeys are on their horses. Golden hour, pick 4 coming up in about 30 minutes from now. Over at Anita, maybe 25 minutes. So we're going to try to get by this race here. Not going to be easy. Let's see if we can find an angle here. So the 1 horse was second in the stretch here and then came back to win. But sure doesn't look like a horse that wants to go and get behind, does it? And has the rail. So at the rail, you're having to send. And I don't know that the 1's going to clear, so it just makes me not like the 1 that much. Don't you just see this just being a crazy speed duel here? Between the 1, 4, and 6, and then maybe the 2, 3, and 7 are the ones that get there. So let's look at those. We're going to try something different here. So this horse just lost to Cartoonist. We know that. 2 back. Actually, hold on here. Second race, it actually beat Cartoonist. But Cartoonist didn't get the lead either. Oh. Look at the 3 horse. This horse is 19-1 right now. And look at the SORs on this. 60, 66, and 60. Gets the perfect setup. I mean, how is the 3 at least not in the money? This 5 is not winning this race. 1% horse. SOR is in the 30s and 40s. I mean, the only thing I'll say about the 5 is that the GSR is going from 42 to 55. That's a 13-point jump. That's a lot. And the horse's form is good. And the horse looks like it can rate some. just to make things more confusing. But I'm going to stick with the 2, 3, and 7. I want to look at this 7 here. So this horse is another horse that seems to need the lead for its best. But it has rated before, but that post is not ideal. I mean, even when you compare the 2 and the 3, right? The 3 horse in the last 3 races, first of all, that was a 66 Group 2 back. Throw that out. But prior to that, a 60, 60, and 56, and has been right there. And then when you look at the 2 horse, who's 11 to 1, consistent, but 3rd, 4th, and 3rd. I mean, and the 2 horse is 18 to 1. 3 horse, 17 to 1. I mean, I think the 3 could be in the money. 3, no way is the 3 going to press here. I'm betting the 3, and I will literally fly up to Golden Gate and hurt the jockey if he tries to compete with he can't anyways. 3 can't run with these horses up front. And here's the thing you have to remember. These horses might not stop up front. They might not. So I'm just thinking maybe 1 or 2 of these speed horses stop, or maybe all of them, and then 3 can get up in the money. That's what I'm going to bank on. So that's how I'm going to position my bets. So of my entire bet, since I can't pick the winner right now, that's how I'm betting. I'm going to bet the 3 to win, just in case. I'm going to do an exacta. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7 with the 3. And then I'm going to do a trifecta. 1, 4, 6, 7 with 1, 4, 6, 7 with 3. I left the 2 out, didn't I? I didn't mean to do that, actually. So 3 is 14 to 1 right now. But that was because of my bet. Matt likes the 7 at 6 to 1. And Matt's been hitting pretty good. How about a superfecta? I don't normally do key a horse in 4 spots. I don't think I'll end up doing this. No. Okay. Well, I'm keying the 3. All right, golden hour, pick 4 is coming up next. Yeah, there's an old saying, though, that speed kills speed as well. So we'll see. Golden hour, pick 4 coming up next, 16 minutes from now. About 2 minutes before this race takes off over at Golden Gate Fields. And I'm just on the 3 horse to be in the first, second, or third spot. Jay likes the daily double with the 1 horse in the next race. Amazon Grazing. Was even money last time out. 8 furlongs on turf. Had a good GSR, didn't like it. Now coming back 6 furlongs where this horse won, breaking its maiden against a 50 group, and this is a 66 group. I can't get down with that horse. I think that horse is getting way overbet. Its best should have come in those last 2 races. It just needs easier. It was facing too better. I think the 1 can be closing, but I don't know. But it's not the worst looking shot in the world, but it broke its maiden barely, showing no speed against a 50 SOR. Now it's got to face a 66. I don't know. But I'm not exactly on fire right now, so we'll see what happens here. See if the 3 can get the money.
And the red light is flashing on the
It is guesswork, Margaret. I mean, these races are tough today. We talked about that in the beginning of the show, how tough these races were. I mean, they are brutal.
7 on the turf course.
I had 7 horses in the 5th race over at Golden Gate Fields for the pick 5, and for a $3. So I had it 6 times and lost.
Cartoonist Unbridled Sky coming up to the gate. When Ducks Fly is loaded.
That's just going to happen sometimes. Sometimes they just play out that way. But we'll see. We still have the golden hour pick 4, the golden hour daily double. Who knows? We could turn things around.
Unbridled Sky goes in with Zodegaire coming out.
I'm just hoping the speed duel materializes. That one of these horses doesn't clear. 3 looks great on the track.
Silent Movies, post position 7. 2 back. Honeymoon's Over. One of them, your big favorite at 4 to 5 right now. Honeymoon's Over. And to the outside post, Dark Saber. 2 round out the group. There's Dark Saber. Will take his spot to the outside.
All right, the girls like the 1. Whoa.
Silent Movies, the one a little bit restless in there. The jockey hopped off. William Anton Georgie back in the saddle now. We're ready. And they're off. Cartoonist inside, showing speed. Honeymoon's Over, quick from post position. Number 4, Cartoonist
Shocked.
takes back in
They're
second.
just going to give this 4-horse the lead.
Leads the way by a half
Shocked.
length. When Ducks Fly up into the second spot, Dark Saber 3rd, and Cartoonist usually on the lead today. He'll play a tracking role on the inside.
And the 3 horses checking up
Argosy
right now.
Fleet in a little bit of a tight spot there between horses, and a gap of 3 lengths to Unbridled Sky, who's trailing as they round the far turn. Honeymoon's Over. Really, he's got everything his own way. He sails.
I mean,
past
they
the 5,
gave
6
this
speeds
horse
full
the
ahead,
lead.
and he's clearly on top by the 2-length margin here. On the inside, Cartoonist trying to peel outside for the final quarter mile in second. He's alongside of When Ducks Fly as they roll down the lane. Honeymoon's Over, though, not stopping with a furlong to go. He's 2 clear. Cartoonist still second, chasing on the outside. Argosy Fleet coming on late for a minor award, but Honeymoon's Over will go the distance and give leading jockey Kyle Frey a hat trick. Honeymoon's Over, clearly 2 lengths ahead. Cartoonist second over Argosy Fleet, then When Ducks Fly, and was Zodegaire.
I mean, you know, we've really been unlucky with pace. I mean, how many of us thought the 4 horse would have a clear lead? You know what I mean? I mean, if we would have known that the 4 horse would have a clear lead, every one of us would have singled that 4. That would have been easy. Yeah, we got the try, Art. We got the try.
Finishing second was number 1, Cartoonist. Third, number 3.
It didn't come in
Artist.
4-3, Ronnie. It came in 4-1-3.
And
I
fifth
know.
was number 6, was Eau de Guerre. 4-1-3-5-6, your top 5 finishers in race number 7.
And 3 didn't have a good trip. You know, 3 ran great. All right, we got the golden hour coming up next in about 11 minutes from now. We're going to go out there. I just want to see what this trifecta paid. I think I have it 25 times. We'll see if I'll get my money back. I bet 1,200, got 14, 17 back. All right, let's hit this golden hour. All right. Santa Anita, 9 minutes before race number 7. I had a hard time with this 1 horse. Being 1% is crazy. This horse should not be 1%. 3-1 in the morning line, but he's 10-1 on our morning line, and he's 7-1 right now. So he's not getting any love. So we're probably going to leave him out. Golden hour, pick 4. $1 denomination, $80. Okay. And I can't separate this field. I will say this. I thought maybe the 4 horse was a single. Jazz hands. Horse obviously wants turf. That was a 66 SOR group this horse faced last time out. And won fairly easily. This horse is a trier. Can rate. Should get a good trip. This horse has been off since September of last year for Peter Miller. Flavian Pratt's aboard. Getting bet. Swiss Swoo, Irish bred, been off. First time here in the country, been off since February. For Phil Yamato. So, harbored memories. I mean, broke its maiden. We haven't seen, how many maidens have we seen win next time out? Remember I told you it's 5%, so they don't win very often. Horses 5-2, 35%, mixed feelings, not in the top 2, Scotty, so a little conflicting. I really like the 4. I think the race is 2-4. I'm going to assume the 3 horse needs the race. The 6 horse just broke its maiden. It's going to probably get up for 3rd. right? So low GSR on the 3. Respect the connections, though. But what about a 4-2? We have to take a chance somewhere. So the GSR is pretty dominant here on the 6 horse. I mean, this horse has never been worse than second place. Jazz hands. All right. Look at the system is saying the day plan should be 6 to 5. Irving and Roscoe gets off of the 1 and the 5 to ride this horse. Jockey trainer combination is 32%. What if we took a risk and singled day plan? Why not? So $64 ticket. Yeah, Jazz. That's my top pick in the race is the 4. I so badly want to single this horse, but I will say this. I do think this horse is better than it looks, the 1. I really do. It's not getting any love, but this horse can run. But Flavian Pratt gets off the 1 to ride the 2 for Peter Miller. And this horse might be this good. Maybe this horse has some upside. Does this horse need this race or not? I'm going to say it does. $32 ticket. I know, Karina. Jeez. I mean, this horse barely got up. All right, let's do this. 2, 4, 6 with 6 with 4, 9 with 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's Cindy's. 3 minutes before the race. All right. This is the ticket I'm recommending. I am singling the 4. So where is the golden hour? Why don't I see it? Golden hour right here. All right. Golden hour. Wager. Pick 4. 4 jazz hands. 6-day plan. 4-9. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. All right, good luck, everybody.
Goes in. And they're off.
4 broke terrible.
Harbored Memories with a very smooth beginning. Wi-Fire at the rail is up close and Sensemaker in between them in third. Here's Jazz Hands, pretty eager to get after the top pair, now splitting them and being a joint second. At the rail, Gator Shining and Swiss Sue at the back of the pack. Down the backstretch they go, and Wi-Fire nudged along and makes the lead by a half length. Jazz Hands in second while in hand, and Harbored Memories will track them from third. Then Gator Shining, Lime Colors fourth, 4 lengths off the leader, a length and a half to Sensemaker, and then Swiss Swoo. Into the far turn. It's Wi-Fire by a neck, pressed by Jazz Hands, lead back up to a half length. 2 more to Harbored Memories in third. Similar margin, Gator Shining, Sensemaker, and Swiss Swoo. They pass the quarter pole and turn for home. Wi-Fire, Jazz Hands head and head for the lead. They've been battling the whole way. Jazz Hands on the outside, and Wi-Fire, 2 more back to Harbored Memories, who's gathering serious steam now. And Harbored Memories, length and stride on the outside, will battle with Wi-Fire. No, he won't. He'll win for fun. Harbored Memories draws off, wins by 2.
6-2-4.
Wi-Fire second, Jazz Hands third, Sensemaker fourth.
6 sat right off of them. Perfect. Broke good. Great ride by Valdivia. He just needs more opportunities. I mean, he broke perfectly.
Number 6, Harbored Memories first, 2, Wi-Fire second, 4, Jazz Hands third, and 5, Sensemaker fourth.
All right, 2, 4, 6. That horse ended up going off as the favorite. Okay. 12 minutes before Golden Gate Fields. Let's look at that. So your favorite right now is Hotrageous. Story here. 6 furlongs synthetic is the current conditions, 50,000 allowance optional claiming for Steve Miotti. Horse broke its maiden easy, going gate to wire. I'm gonna do. I know. Pretty dominating GSRs by the 4 and the 6. But the I would just say this. Look, you can do what you want with it, but the 4 is an interesting long shot from the perspective of it broke its maiden first time out, which is not easy to do, going 6 furlongs on the synthetic. So these same conditions. Then goes to 8 furlongs on the turf, doesn't run bad, and that was against a 64 group. Then goes 8.5 on the synthetic, going longer, and showed some speed before stopping. I just don't think that horse liked going long on the synthetic. And now this horse comes back. So this horse is an interesting long shot, okay? Just something to consider. And the top GSR and 1 for 1 at the surface and distance, okay? Day plan, let's look closer at the fields that they've been facing. Face the 2 horse. 2 horse was a first-time starter. I mean, that's not very impressive, is it? For day plan. Didn't really face much. Hotrageous. Let's see. So Arnie Graham won that race, or Annie Graham. That was a 58 group, 62, throw that out. And then Annie Graham, who was scratched. Yeah. Tough race. 30%, second pick. One is. Agreed. Nothing wrong with the 1. Let's look at the competition. The 1, though, throw that out. Let's look at this race here. Let's see how these horses have come back to do. So beat Annie Graham by how much? Barely, by a nose. So you couldn't even separate those, but Annie Graham has been scratched, so it doesn't matter. Let's see how Annie Graham came back to do well. The 3 horse, Till I Found You, came back to run well. So, yeah, that horse comes out of some strong races. Karina likes the 7. This is a tough-ass race. Emma's Dance faced the 2, 31%. This horse, not bad. Kind of average. Six minutes. Matt likes the 6, 2, and 1. This is just a wide open race. Let's see if the mock race tells us anything. The 1 and 2 are finishing fast. The 6 horse in its only start went 5.5 furlongs. This is 6 furlongs. So it's just saying basically 1, 2, 6. Scotty Longshot's the 7. I know Karina said she likes it based on breeding, but based on breeding, the 7 horse has the lowest GSR. But check this out. Look at the 7. In that one try, that was a 66 group. So where was that? Right here. No, hold on here. Right here. Got 4th. Top of the stretch is right here. That was a tough group. And this horse is broke first. We talked about Emma's Dance, broke first in all tries. So as far as distance, as far as class goes, it looks like the 7 is pretty strong. And this horse is getting bet. But as far as GSR goes for this particular race, I mean, it's clearly the 4 and the 6, but the 1 and the 2 on the mock race. So yeah, you're right, Karina. I mean, this horse, I would be surprised if the 7 didn't hit the board. That might be a way of playing it, actually. I'm trying to see what my key horse would be. I'm still on the 6 day plan. Colin likes the 4, Liam Secret. I think that's a good long shot. Three minutes. Let's look at these horses.
Morning line, first time starter, and sure enough, Brian's first time starter won. So another scenario here where you've got a rider who's been on a pretty good filly and Amazing Grace, and he sides with a less experienced runner, day planner Irving. And this filly has a lot of promise as well. I'm going to go.
We're going to try, Leah.
In this race here, Liam's Secret number 4 is a price to consider. She ran really badly in the California Oaks, but she was outclassed at 46-1. Finished behind 3 next out winners. Cuts back from a route to a sprint. The only time she won, it was in her first career race. That was also the only time she sprinted. She defeated Exquisite Legacy and Annie Graham, who has gotten significantly better since then. Liam's Secret going to be fit, cutting back from a route to a sprint. Kevin Orozco was aboard 2 starts ago, where she ran 3rd to next out allowance winner Freedom Flyer at Santa Anita. But Liam's Secret ran 3rd to her here at Golden Gate. She's back in here with Kevin aboard. Number 7, Emma's Dance earned a speed figure last time out. Good enough. to be competitive at this level based on the speed figure. Easily defeated La Vikina, and she said yes in a starter allowance. But this is a tougher group. She's drawn outside, good post position, has tactical speed, should get an okay trip. The question will be whether she's good enough. Emma's Dance for the Ed Mocher Jr. barn. I'm going to go 6-2-1 in this race here, everybody. Best of luck here, and it's a fun race as we have the second leg.
Look at the wagering too. 2-1 on the 1. Now getting hammered. The 3, the 2 is 3-1. The 6 is 8-5, and the 7 is 5-1. And the 4 horse could win this race. So. All right, let's see here. Trifecta. I mean, it's just a small field. So the system's using the 2 and the 6. It's using the top 2, Scotty, is what it's doing. With the 1-2-7, with the 1-2-7. So it's saying the 6 either wins or it won't even be second or third. Interesting. If you look at the EE morning line, it's dominating on the 6 and the 2. It is. And it's the top 2 Scotty as well. Look at that. Even money on the 6 and 95 on the 2. Maybe that's all that we should look at. The 2 horse always seems to get first run. You notice that? I mean, if the 2's going to get first run. So I'm going to do an exact to 6-2.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields as the runners are making their way towards the gate.
I want to try to beat the 1 and
race.
the 7, so I'm going to put the 4 in the 3rd spot
Sprinters
for a price. And a little saver there in the superfecta. All right, we're at the gate. Come on, 6.
Hot Rages to post position number 2 has got into the starting gate. Liam's Secret, post 4. Day Plan coming up to the gate. 2 back, Emma's Dance to the outside post, and Amazing Grazing to the inside. Emma's Dance goes in.
All right.
Amazing Grazing, her stablemate, one of 2 runners for trainer Ed Mocher Jr., of course.
I think the 6 is it has some speed.
Friends at Santa Anita, and everybody tuning in for the
Love to
Golden
see the
Hour
6 horse
late
close.
Pick 4 second leg. Started the late daily double here at Golden Gate. We're ready to get. Looks like Amazing Grazing backed off there right when she was about to go in. Still working with Amazing Grazing.
Chalky's used himself already on the 1.
We're ready to go. And we're off. Day Plan with an awkward break, had to take up, but now recovers and moves up to claim second. Hot Rages, good getaway from the gate. She goes right to the lead, clears off from Day Plan, taking second stock in the pace. Emma's Dance back at 3rd. Then Amazing Grazing inside of Liam's Secret. So the 2 gray fillies together, and they're 3 lengths off this leader. Hot Rages, who streaks past the half-mile pole, length and a tail on top. Day Plan in a good spot now, running in second.
6 has a touch of class about her. I'm be interesting to see. I hope she finishes because she looks like she's got some class.
No excuses for Hot Rages. who rounds the far turn, clearly ahead. Doesn't really go all that fast for a 6-furlong sprint race. They went 22-3 for that first quarter. Dave Plant's second, nibbled along already, and Hot Rageous does it well at the top of the lane. Hot Rageous still length on top. Dave Plant asks for her best now in second. Emma's Dance 3 deep off the turn. Amazing Grazing behind horses trying to rally on down the stretch.
Come on, 6.
Hot Rageous still there. Emma's Dance, Dave Plant both chasing. Amazing Grazing trying to get through down on the inside, coming on late. Dave Plant's beaten. Hot Rageous has the lead. Amazing Grazing coming, and Emma's Dance on the outside. It's Hot Rageous and Amazing Grazing. It's a photo, maybe Amazing Grazing on the inside to give Kyle Freya 4-bagger today, but it was really tight between her and Hot Rageous. Emma's Dance was third. Dave Plant could not recover after the bad beginning. Ran fourth, Liam Secret fifth.
Well, no excuses. 1-2, 1-2-7. 1-2-7.
Number 1, Amazing Grazing first. Second, number 2, Hot Rageous. Third, number 7, Emma's Dance. Fourth, number 6, Day Plan. 1-2-7-6. Your top 4 finishers.
Corky, you got that? 8. Nice. Disappointing effort from the 6, in my mind. Oops. Who liked that one? Somebody liked that one. Did a daily double with that. Who was that? Was that Justin? Good call on that, whoever it was. But they didn't have the 4. They left the 4 out in the prior race. Yeah.
And this race is now official. Number 1, Amazing Grazing.
You had that, Cindy. Somebody else did too, though.
Filly by Grazing had a very.
I know, Leah. Have a good one. It did, didn't it? The simulator had the 1 and the 2 right there. Cindy had it, yeah. Somebody else did too. I know, guy. I wish we were having a better day, guys. We do have a daily double, a golden hour daily double. Hopefully we can finish off and hit that strong. We'll see, because I think I was spreading out in those races. So, all right. So we got Anita coming up in 8 minutes. They're about to get onto the track. So let's look at this carefully. I actually came in with really high hopes today, too. I really felt like I saw things pretty clearly, but sometimes just does not work out that way. And now you have this first-time starter who I think we all like is not getting bet at all. That is a negative, for sure, especially when the horse is 9-5 on the morning line and nobody's betting it. And then the 1 horse is dropping. All right, let's see here. Golden hour daily double's coming. That was on the turf, though. In Vronsky style. Really big news. First time starter. 3, constant conflict. First time starter. So it looks like an average field. Average fielder, the one comes out of. Now is on the dirt, drops in class. Oh, came out of the same race. Me Macho, the Scotty long shot. This horse just does not look good, but luck is golden, 25%. Horse broke its maiden and then moved up against winners and did not run well. Same with the 2. Came back and did not run well. So it makes me not like the 5. Who's 20 to 1 on the morning line, but 7 to 1 on the morning line. But again, this is a wide open race. I mean, you can tell they don't know what to do. Your favorite is the 1 horse, and coming out of a straight maiden. The 9's a first-time starter, Angela, and look at the GSR. It's 10 points higher than the next closest horse to 7. But it's dead on the board. Look at that, 9 to 5 on the morning line, and then 9 to 2 on our morning line. It's 9 to 2 right now, 26%. Let's look at revisionist. Let's take a look at the test site and see what we can see. Cat Bernay was the winner. And I mean, it just can't be considered a very strong race at all. Hard to like the 8 based on what we just saw there, of what it came out of. But it was off slow and also had a rail trip. So, and maybe the horse was the best horse in the race. Craig Lewis already won one with Alex Centennial aboard. Juan Hernandez, he uses Juan. How bad was the trip? Broke from the 2-hole.
And they're off. Cat Bernay flew out of the gate, takes command at once, and starts to open up immediately. Cousin Eddie eyed shotgun rider, 3 lengths. Lazarus come forth.
So we know the horse has
Into
no
the far
speed
turn,
right here in the
Cousin
red
Eddie has
silks.
been hustled through on the inside and takes the lead away from Cat Bernay, but they've sped 4 lengths clear together from Detective Bernardo on the inside of Poseidon's Kid.
I mean, running, so the horse has some
Red
talent.
Colors finds room at the rail, makes some progress. 2 in front of Shotgun Rider, and then comes Pick Your Bid. They turn for home. Cat Bernay is back in front, putting away Cousin Eddie and opening up 3 lengths in a hurry. Down at the rail,
Had to go down to the
Revisionist
rail.
continues to advance. Poseidon's Kid, Detective Bernardo between horses. They're coming to the 16th pole, and Cat Bernay is
Horse got
much the
tired.
best. Cat Bernay and Ricky Gonzalez
Horse got
cruising
tired.
home.
You know, and there was a runaway winner as well. I mean, that wasn't a bad backtrack. It doesn't, John, not yet. It doesn't, but it's going to. It's going to. So, anybody have a good opinion? The 10 needs to be used in the exotics. Let's see. So we're looking at this horse was 2%. So it comes out of that actual same race as Revisionist. Oh, no, of course. I would always, why wouldn't I, John? I mean, you guys are giving me my time or your time, just like I'm giving you mine. Gosh darn it. All right, so we can look at this horse. So this horse was the 7 horse in here. Pick your bid. 7. Let's watch that again. See what the story is with this horse.
And they're off. Cat Bernay.
So we're looking at this one right here.
Once and starts to open up
next
immediately.
To the 9.
Cousin
black
Eddie
cap.
on the inside. Detective Bernardo is up close in the early stages. Poseidon's Kid, Pick Your Bid, far outside, shotgun.
Went off at 60 to 1.
Cousin Eddie has been hustled through on the
right
inside.
Here, right now, and
takes
now it's
the
just
lead away
stopping.
from Cap Bernay, but they've sped 4 lengths clear together from Detective Bernardo on the inside of Poseidon's Kid. Revisionist, red colors, finds room at the rail, makes some progress. 2 in front of Shotgun Rider, and then comes Pick Your Bid. They turn for home. Cat Bernay is back in front, putting away Cousin Eddie and opening up 3 lengths in a hurry. Down at the rail, Revisionist continues to advance. Poseidon's Kid, Detective Bernardo between horses. They're coming to the 16th pole, and Cat Bernay is much the best. Cat Bernay and Ricky Gonzalez cruising home to about a...
Man, I don't know if I like that race at all, to be honest with you. 2 made a Revisionist made a move and then leveled out. So did he just get tired? You know, I will say this. The interesting thing, you know, maybe we can grab the weight and put the weight for the horse and then what the horse is for the current race. You know what I mean? Because if you told me the horse was like 50 pounds lighter for this race, you know, as a second time starter, then I'd be like, okay, maybe the horse is fitter now. You know what I mean? Maybe I just came up with a new angle. All right, the horse is 100 pounds lighter here after his last race. All right, see what happens. I really didn't have one, Jay. You got yours. There was nothing I really knew what to do here. Good luck, you guys, in this. I had no idea.
They're in the gate. And they're off. The Roan Ranger very fast away from the gate. Here's Head for Business, though, flying through to take over. On the outside, Active Account is racing in 3rd. August Indy is racing at the rail, about 3 lengths off the leader. They're followed by Me Macho, Revisionist outside of that pair. A 5 wide Pick Your Bid has about 8 lengths to make up as they head toward the 3/8 pole. Barzell Force is in front of that group, and Hello Handsome trails. Into the 4 turn they go, and it's Head for Business showing the way, leads it by 3/4 of a length. The Roan Ranger second, Active Account outside of them. At the rail, August Indy is adjoined 4th, has about 3 lengths to make up as they come past the quarter pole. Me Macho is 4 wide, followed then by Barzell Force. They're at the top of the stretch. Head for Business on the inside, digging in very gamely, trying to fend off Active Account. They're head and head. Could go either way. Active Account on the outside and Head for Business in a thriller. Active Account, Tiago Pereira. Head for Business, Kent DeSormo. Active Account gets the upper hand late. Active Account wins it by
First
about a
time
head.
starter wins the race, 9-1.
Head for Business was second. Then it was Me Macho.
So Chalky. I mean, I would imagine most of you had that, right? Top GSR by 10 points, 26% win. I would imagine you guys had that. Yeah, highest GSR by far. That was a good horse race. And the 5 got 5 for show. Yeah. Okay. Was that the Scotty long shot, the 5? Wow. Nine, 1, and the 5 horse, Scotty long shot and price play get third. Let's see here. We already know the results of this, guys. Nine, 1, 5. So there it is. Jessica's a very good writer. Yeah. That horse, look at the Scotty long shot, was 20 to 1 in the morning line. And John White's one of the better morning line odds makers in the country. And we had the horse at 7 to 1 and went off at 5 to 1. It ran good. I never thought that horse was going to win though. I had 9, 5, 1 is what I liked, but the 9 horse got bet late. Our morning line was off on that first time starter, 9 to 2. I find that if we're ever going to be off on a morning line, it's on first time starters. A little bit. And I tell you that because you can watch for that. Because you don't want to get thrown off by that. All right, one more race to go. On the track for the last race over Golden Gate Fields. See if we can. What did Trifecta pay? Revisionist didn't run bad. Trifecta paid $17.7 for 50 cents, so $35.40. Not bad. For $1. Golden Gate Fields. One more race. I love you guys, but I gotta tell you, I'm glad it's the last race. All right. So look at the 6 horse. 15 races, 5 wins, okay? And a top GSR. 5 to 1 right now. What won? You didn't watch the race? The 9, the first time starter 9-1, Margaret. All right, Frank is alive to the 1, 2, 4, 6 for the golden hour. And 2, 4, 6, 7 for the Golden Gate Big 4. All right, go get him, Frank. We're rooting for you. All right, 6 horses, probably one you have to consider, although the E morning line at 10 to 1, when it's 7 to 2 on the morning line, I don't like that per se. Then you have another horse here who's interesting from the perspective of E morning line of 2 to 1, top Scotty pick, lukewarm top win percentage, and 4 wins in 8 races. And also the top SOR. And the horse loves 8 furlongs on the turf. So GSR is 4-5 points higher than what it was last time out. Yeah, I mean, everything is kind of pointing towards this 2-horse in Kyle Frey, isn't it? He's riding good too. Yeah, I mean, we started off with that single in the first leg, and I'm like, okay, yeah, but it's okay. I'm okay like that. I know that I'll come back and hammer them next time. We'll hopefully kick their butts on Sunday. So I don't worry about me more. It's always a better energy in the show when we're winning, but these races, both tracks have been brutal. It seems like horses we've needed, jockeys have given interesting rides, things like that, but that's just going to happen sometimes. Sometimes it just goes your way, you know? Margaret wants the 6. Okay, Margaret. Also, 31% jockey trainer combination, Reed France and Kyle Frey. They're both 24% in 365 days. I mean, really things are kind of pointing towards the 2-horse. Toro de Toro. I mean, I honestly don't know why this horse is even money. This horse went gate to wire against a 48 group 2-back, got an easy pace, and prior to that, just burning money. This is not the type of horse should be. This is just Jonathan Wong. So Kyle Frey's running good. One 610 for you, Corky. Cool. I threw the 10 out. You used a 1% horse. Is that what you're trying? You're trying to get a big score here, aren't you? I mean, it's got a good GSR. You never know. This horse never breaks good. Very low SORs. Drawing the outside 10 post. Yeesh. I wish you the best of luck, though. An interesting horse here is the 9, but the connections just do not win. This horse broke last from the rail last time out, only lost by 2 1/4 lengths, going 8 1/2 on the turf against a 54 group. And is a terrible record on the turf. What was that? Was at one point 12 1/2 lengths back and then did that. And this race looks wide open. Cindy says she thinks the 5-horse Sunny spot. Why would we argue with Cindy? Let's see here. 56 traffic. Okay. Has a decent record on turf. 34-1. I mean, this is that type of race. Yeah, I wouldn't make an argument with you here. Tyler's Tech. That's right, Guy. You always have the best attitude, though. I love you for that. You really do. Just got to keep a positive attitude. Who knows? Maybe we'll crush them on Sunday. It does, it's tough. Like, I always try to be aware. Like, I have actually these post-its that say, stay positive, they're all around me. But when you just get beat up, like, you get beat up for half, but you get beat up the entire day. It drains you. It definitely can take it out of you, And that's whatever you do, try not to press if at all possible. I pressed a little bit, but I backed off in the last 4 races. I'm like, nah, all right. So just wait for another day. And it's amazing when you do that. The reason you have to do that, it's amazing how all of a sudden, as cold as you were, all of a sudden you're just hot as hell. So you have to remember that. It is. You got to keep a good energy for sure. It is tough when you get beat up though. And then when you are feeling that way and you're down, you just got to just back off. I can't get past the 2, Rodeo. I really can't. There's not much in here. A lot of times it's not just about the horse itself. It's about its competition, right? So I'm looking at the competition of this horse and I don't see where they can compete with him. I mean, it looks great to me. This horse, let's see what this horse faced. Not many horses. It's a decent horse. But the horse didn't run good. This horse came back to run good, but against a cheaper field. It's another very, very difficult race. I'm gonna stick with the 2 though. I'm gonna stick with the 2. They're at the gate. I'm gonna try one last gasp. Is the gate not up? Oh, this is on the turf. I mean, I do like the 6 some. I don't like the E morning line on that horse, but this horse has burned some money, but this horse has been right there at this same level. But
Lucky General to the inside post has loaded. They've also loaded Rodeo.
all right.
Here's Katsumoto coming up. Tough It Out, Tyler's Tech.
1 more to go. Good luck, you guys.
Have loaded it.
Frank.
Here's Arch Anthem.
Corky. Good luck with that 10-horse, Corky. You never know. Tough from that 10 hole, though.
They've loaded Sunny Spot. 2 back behind the gate. Union leader, post position number 9, will be second to last to loaded. And then to the outside post, Friendly out the door. Friendly out the door, goes right in.
All right, Matt Dinnerman with the call of
Ready to
the
go.
last and final race number 9. The 5-horse acted up big
The
time.
rider hopped off number 5, Sunny Spot. He was just a little playing around in there. Looks like he's settled
Just a
down.
little playing around. I like that. All right, let's
And,
see how the two broke
the
good.
nightcap. Rodeo up close to the
I hope
base
he
early, has a
doesn't
clear
give up
lead
the
from
lead.
Toro
Like,
de
go.
Toro, right on his
Like,
hip,
go.
running in the second spot. Tyler's Tech claiming third. Katsumoto tugging very hard in the 4th position with Friendly out the door. The gray horse tough it out, gets over to the rail approaching the clubhouse turn. He's a length and a half in front of
Why do
Lucky
these jockeys
General.
do that?
Also Arch Anthem, Union Leader, those 3 across the track. And Sunny Spot peels wide to the clubhouse turn. He's last right now at about the 5.
Rodeo went off at 6 to
around
5.
this turn.
That's a little
It's
surprising.
Toro de Toro. He assumes control, opens
There
up
comes
the
the
lead
10, the
to
3
a length
horse.
and a
I
half,
mean,
but Katsumoto's been tugging, and Lionel Camacho Flores will fight him no longer. And Katsumoto strides out, takes over. So it's Katsumoto just running now and leading the way by a length margin. Well off the fence, too, is Katsumoto. Toro de Toro inside of him. Those two are right together with a half mile to go. Tough it out still in the 3rd position. Here's stalking the pace, a length in front of Rodeo. He was on the lead in the first 16th of a mile. He's stalking, hitting the far turn.
I mean, the
Then
3
a line of
horse is
horses,
just
Lucky General.
the 4
Union
horse is
Leader,
running smoothly if
Friendly
you've got
out
the
door,
4,
Sunny
but the
Spot,
3
those
horse
4
is not
across
helping the
track.
4 at all.
And Union
There
Leader
goes
has
the
dropped back
2.
the trail now as
Need
they
the
round
6 to
far
go.
turn.
Come on, 6.
Toro de Toro has company from Rodeo. Look at him. He was 4th just a moment ago, and he's taken over at the top of the lane. Rodeo making a blitz to the wire now. Rodeo off the turn. Toro de Toro's 2nd. Katsumoto trying to hold 3rd, but's losing position. Union Leader up into 4th, but as they come
Stay
to the
up,
16th pole, Rodeo has run away with this. And Rodeo, the son of Candy Ride,
Can the
gets
6
shot
get
to
up? Come
Kyle
on, 6,
Gray.
get up.
5 wins
Get up.
today. A huge day for Kyle.
Get up.
Union Leader's 2nd.
No.
Over Tough It Out. Then Lucky General and Toro de Toro was 5th, weakened down the stretch.
Oh. That 9 horse we talked about ended up getting 2nd. You got the exacta, John? Nice. Oh. Gosh. Well, I know. I did a 2-6 exacta for a little bit of money. All right. Well, that 9 ran good. 2 ran huge. That's one of those days. Well, at least we were able to catch this horse, right? Broke 8th from the rail and only lost by 2 1/4 lengths, 23 to 1. So I'm glad you got that, John.
Number 2, Rodeo was
Nice,
first.
Frank. Way to go.
2nd, number 9, Union
Corky.
Leader. 3rd, number 6, Tough It Out.
Did not
4th was
have
number 1,
that.
Lucky General. 5th, number 4, Toro.
Frank
de Toro.
had
9, 6,
both.
1, 4.
The Golden Gate pick 4 and the
5
Golden Hour.
finishers here
Way to
in
go.
The nightcap. Race number 9. Please continue to stand
That's a
by
nice
until
that's a
the
nice
results
payout though
are
with the
official.
9. Nice, John. So, one of the ways I found this horse was obviously top Scotty, top win percentage, EE more in line 2 to 1, but the 4 wins and 8 tries, right? That's good. And then you look at all these other ones, and the 6 should have been 2nd. So you could have literally just said 5 wins here on this, 4 on this, right? So it kind of like that. But 9 ran huge. I mean, we called that. I mean, tough races today. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate that. Good stuff. At least some of you won, which is great. Well, we'll be back at it on Sunday. Hopefully we can be a little bit more hot. I studied for this, so it just didn't materialize like I'd hoped. So nothing I can do about that. So I wish I was hotter, but you guys always find a way to keep this thing going. Night, Angela, and back at it, Mike, Gary, Frank, all you guys. Thanks for chatting too. You guys are so much fun. I appreciate that. And we'll kick back out on Sunday. You guys have a nice Friday and Saturday, okay? And we'll see you Sunday. Bye.